think we are ready to go. So let's kick it off. Hi! Hello everyone! Happy Saturday! Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. I hope you're getting some rest. I hope you're doing fun things. Getting something good to eat. Little treats for yourselves. I hope so. I hope it is going well. Hello Jack! Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well. Doing well. Good to see ya. And hello lurkers. And hello VOD watchers. It's good to have everyone here. So quick update on what I was saying on Thursday. I did check with my lead and they approved my time off for next Friday. So my plan now is to go to Comic-Con on Friday. And then we'll do the stream Saturday as normal. Hello Standing. Welcome and good to see ya. Hope you're having a good weekend. So yeah, I'll tell you guys all about that adventure next Saturday. But that's the plan. That is the thought. That's the thinking, the notion, and the doing. I still have to actually buy the ticket. I didn't want to get anything until I was more sort of sure about the plans and everything, sure about what I wanted to do. But I don't know. It seemed like the best way to go about it all around, because I could certainly use a day off. And then it doesn't mess up sort of my weekend routine, you know? Only other thing is to let you guys know, so my roommate is gonna have some friends over later this evening. It should be fine, but if you guys hear a bunch of background noise or whatever, just let me know. I might adjust some gate settings and whatnot just so it doesn't come through the mic as much, but it should be fine. They're just gonna be downstairs. Hello Gally! Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, that's the plan. How are y'all? How are you? How are you? I'm sorry if my voice is a little more scratchy coffee than normal. I think the allergies are starting to set in. It is that time of the year. I went out to get my food for today, and like the side of the car that's facing like the hedges and everything was just like lightly dusted in pollen. I'm like, ew. Yes, we can all be wallflowers at the party. We can be a lovely little bocage for the party. Yes, I'm sorry if I'm a little even more raspy coffee than normal. But it's just how it do be. And you think what happened? So Thursday was a good stream. I enjoyed Thursday. Friday was thankfully pretty chill. I know. Well, it is not. It's been a chilly winter. It's been a pretty dry winter, at least since New Year. So I don't know. I think the plants are getting confused. Rick and nobody else on team made it in, so I've been designing new flagship. Nice. Sometimes it's nice to just have work to yourself and just be like, cool, I don't need to talk to or answer to anybody. I don't need to check in with anyone. I don't need to support anyone. It's just me, and I can just meditate on the work. Maybe it's been because I want it too bad. Face the allergies. That's true. That's fair. I don't like the allergies, but I am enjoying getting a little bit more sunlight, a little bit nicer weather. True, you don't need to check to see if anybody be like, what you doing? I remember one time on my internship, I was watching the Dota International and they were doing the multi-stream, so I had multiple streams up, and one of my bosses like came by later and was like, Kaiga, what are you doing? I was like, they asked me why I was taking up so much internet, and then they were like, don't do that. And I'm like, sorry. I don't know. It didn't occur to me that they were like tracking my internet usage like that. It was very rude. But I learned my lesson. Thankfully, now I work from home, so I can watch all the streams I want while I work. As long as I don't do it through the work computer. They might still get iffy about that. Oh yeah, yesterday was thankfully pretty relaxed. I got to finish some stuff. I did go for a nice run. Um, ever since I got the upgrades, the better equipment, I've been like normally pretty consistently getting like 6 mile runs. I feel like before I would get around 4 miles or so and things would start to tire out. And just being able to go get back up to doing a full 6 and still feel like I could keep going is like good. It's a good feeling. So I'm glad to have that. Hopefully, it's a very nice day today. Hopefully it'll be nice tomorrow as well so I can ride my bike. We're still not at a point where there's enough sunlight in the evening that I feel confident riding my bike after work, but nice. Nice. But actually, I did see my little calendar. So next weekend is daylight savings time. So that'll probably actually help a lot. And we'll get that extra hour of sun in the evening, and then I might actually be able to start riding my bike after work again. There might be enough sunlight at that point. That would be cool. Though, frankly, like as much as I'm looking forward to it, normally March is around when we might start being able to do like a lot of outdoor activity like that. The fact that I'm already able to sort of bicycle. I don't do motorcycles. I've had too many family members get into accidents on motorcycles. I don't touch it. As cool as they look, I don't think I would ever actually ride one. But I do love my bicycle. So yeah, it's a little bit worrying, and I'm a little worried about how the summer is gonna go, but I am enjoying the outdoor time. I got that going. Aside from that, I think I haven't gotten as much work done over the last couple of days as I might have liked. I kept getting distracted by video games. Damn it. We did try, my friends and I, my work friends, we played some Helldivers last night, and normally we fight bots where we are part of the bot brigade. Sometimes we'll go over and we'll fight the squids. But we thought, you know what? Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's fight some bugs. There's an order. Let's go fight some terminids. And so we went to one of the order planets, and it was the first time, at least for me, I think for all of us, that we had fought a Hive Lord. Fuck those things. I don't think we heard it. I think, like, I was definitely getting some damage ticks on it. The damage indicator was saying that I was doing something. I don't think I was. I don't think I did a single tick of damage to that thing, no matter what I threw at. And I was throwing bombs, I was throwing quasar shots, I was throwing barrages, and it just shrugged all of it off. And I'm like, this thing sucks. When I was younger, I thought about getting a motorcycle. My parents said no. When I got older, I thought about it again. My partner said no. I guess bicycles are no. See, I think motorcycles look really cool. 100% get the appeal of them. And, I think compared to a car, they're very, like, small profile. So there's a measure of convenience to it. But I don't know, like I've said, I've had enough friends and family get into motorcycle accidents, and I'm like, I don't really want to be a part of that. I don't really feel like risking it, you know? And I know one of my family members, like, it wasn't even a collision or anything, it was a deer. So even if you're a very good, very careful driver, it's the rest of the world that can be the problem, you know? But what you gonna do? As a wise hobbit once said, it's dangerous business going out your door. You just gotta do the best you can with it. So, the plan that I have for today is we're gonna finish up the drawing because we have to deliver that tonight. I want to start with that so that, sort of like the drawing last time, we can make sure that we give it as much time as it needs, right? We can sort of prioritize that rather than rush it in the latter half of the stream. And then once we are happy with it, you know, maybe it'll only take 2 hours and then we'll have plenty of time to play Horizon. Or maybe it'll take extra and we prioritize that and then we play Horizon with whatever's left. But that's kind of, that's the plan, TM, and we'll see how it goes. An accident or two on bikes by ride with buddies for EMTs and stuff like that, so anyway, that's good. It's nice to have the medic on hand. So he can just be lying on the road and go, I need healing. Why don't we go ahead and get drawing? We'll keep yapping, but we can go ahead and jump on into things. Let me get on out of the way. Gonna shimmy on down over here like this. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. So I went to get my food today. And that went well. No, nothing too exciting or crazy there. I did come back. While I was on my way back, I stopped by one of the coffee places I like. Got a recommendation for a tattoo artist. So if I do ever actually get around to getting a tattoo, at least I have someone recommended now. What EMTs with resurrections? But resurrection would be nice. Well, thank you. It was feeling warm today. I felt like I could cut loose a bit. I don't know though, like there was a thought. I don't remember if my brother was telling me about it or it was something that kind of circulated around the internet of like, what is healing magic? Like, is it, what is this? Oh, this is that haze thing that I was looking at doing. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. I'm not too into it. Like, at some point, are you just kind of like a walking corpse suspended by healing magic? I don't know. It gets into weird places. Dangerous places. Something is... Hang on. My monitor isn't quite situated properly. I think it's balanced on a code or a cable. That's the end goal, something to work toward. What? Just being a walking corpse? Yep, there it is. and battery. All right. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm happy with it for the most part. There's just a few things that I want to like touch up, polish up. I think I want to increase the contrast of the drawing a little bit as well. Just sort of play with the intensity of some stuff. Or add in a bit more of that dramatic lighting. Start here because I was talking about this layer to better integrate the frills into the dress, right? Yeah, that's better. I think healing magic stimulates the body cells to reproduce. I don't know if supplicate is the right word, but essentially close the wound and higher tiered magic boosts the rate of cell reproductions. But would that age you faster? Because if the cells are dividing faster, then they're going to age faster as well. I mean, it would still be better than dying, but that would be an interesting kind of trade-off as well. If like, yeah, you can go adventuring and you can, you know, take hits and get healed, but you're cutting down your lifespan to do it. At what point does a healer become a lich? Right? Like, wouldn't a spell that effectively keeps you alive regardless of the injuries that you sustain be the same thing as a lich's phylactery? The reproduction rate doesn't start to decline after the age of 25 or so. So I feel like that's effectively where your growth ceases, right? You cease to like be reaching, you cease to be not maturing, right? Because you're still aging, but like the process of going from infant to adult is like completely done by around 25 or so, but the telomeres on your DNA are reducing every time they divide. Like, it's obviously a pretty gradual process, but if you're accelerating the cell reproduction to induce healing like that, then I would think it would happen faster. So I would think healing magic. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I need some water. I need a bit of water. The healing magic would essentially need to completely artificially replace damaged tissue and restore it to a complete state, or it would need to induce healing, which I feel like would potentially overstrain, or not overstrain, but it would have a cost on the natural healing process. Getting injured would make you age faster. That's a good point. Well, and you're right, but then there's also scar tissue, right? That it's like the body will sort of introduce a different form of the tissue that's like better at stepping in quickly and filling in the gap. And then over a very long period of time, getting replaced by normal tissue. So I don't know, that's a good point. Would kind of depend on where the power of the healing come from. If it's an internal factor, would drain you or age faster, but if it was external, it could stop the degradation of the body or the tissue. Possibly. I mean, yeah, if it's a divine spell, if it's like a cleric or a priest healing you, then yeah, who's to say that the rules require that? If it's like druidic, if it's just sort of working off of natural factors, then maybe? Been toy a time reading DM. Yeah, fair. Excuse me. So gross. Let's see. Oh, but now I see I need that. Alright, we're just gonna do it by hand. We'll figure it out. There we go. Alright, we're figuring out. Sort of very tangentially related. I was thinking about this on the way home. In a singular element or type of magic, what would it be? Wind or lightning? That is generally the type of magic that appeals to me the most. I always get kind of annoyed when I don't get access to those specific elements in games. Like, wow, you could be a fire mage, an ice mage, or an arcane mage. And I liked arcane just because it was the closest to lightning, but it was like, let me have my lightning bolts. Guild Wars combined wind and lightning into a single element. I was like, alright, fine. This works for me. Okay, we do get a little bit in there. I did find it kind of interesting that Avatar put lightning in with fire, which does make sense because it all is sort of different forms of super energized matter. I was like, okay, I get that. I jive with it. I'm trying to think, I feel like air was the only one that kind of didn't get an advanced form. Like, there was definitely a couple of ideas that they explored in Legend of Korra with advanced airbending, but Like, water gets healing and blood bending, earth gets metal bending, and fire gets lightning. And then air is just kind of like, I don't know, it's air. I mean, you'd kind of think you could, you know, hyper excite air to the point of making lightning as well, but maybe they could have furthered lightning bending into plasma bending. I mean, there was flight, but that's just kind of like moving air very precisely. Which I guess is technically what metal bending is as well. See, I don't think... I feel like plasma bending would have been a little bit too far, because fire and lightning are technically both plasma already. So, like, if you're talking about just making a laser, I feel like that's a level of precision that just sort of takes the natural element out of it entirely. So, I feel like that would have been a bad move. Oh, Rick. Let's see why there are not that many airbenders in the first show. Literally just one, and even later only few compared to the thousands of other benders. That's true. And it's possible that even if there was an advanced form, it just kind of got lost in the purge. That is absolutely a possibility. Not the atoms, it's not that precise, it's just the small particles. And yeah, metal bending is being able to find the small manipulatable particles within the metal form and maneuvering those. Honestly, that was one thing that kind of bothered me in Dragon Ball, because the old concept of them shooting energy blasts, right, was key. Essentially, you're infusing, like, a push of air with your own spiritual energy and projecting it forward, right? That was the whole Kamehameha wave. And then over time, it just kind of got so abstracted to the point of people like pushing these blasts of energy out without even doing anything. And it was just like, I don't know, somewhere along the way, I feel like it lost the trail. It just kind of wandered off into, like, I would even call them uninteresting energy blasts. You know, the point where Majin Buu releases an energy shot for every person on the planet. Essentially, yes, like it's a ki wave. That you're projecting ki forward. And like that, I would say held all the way up to Namek. And then you got Frieza who could just like project a laser from his finger. And I'm like, okay, I understand the terror factor of like, this guy is so stupidly powerful that he can put the same amount of energy out from his finger as everyone else like has to do a dedicated attack for. I get it, but it kind of it was a power creep issue, right? But like we had sort of this idea, this form, and then we just kept having to one up it. And eventually it just kind of lost any semblance of logic or coherence. About Dragon Ball Evolutions, the movie? Oh, I mean, it's bad. I have seen enough of it that I can say it is not a good movie, but honestly, there was a point because the project may encouraged, let's say, Toriyama to come back and work on Dragon Ball because between that and GT, I think he felt like the project was getting mismanaged so badly. It was like, okay, no, I gotta show you guys how to fucking do this because you're not understanding it. And there was a period of time in Dragon Ball Super where I felt like we got back into more of a Dragon Ball mindset. That like the storytelling was a little more laid back, it was a little sillier. You know, you had the whole thing with like Vegeta trying to keep Beerus happy and do whatever he wanted and just be like incredibly subservient, and everyone's like, what is Vegeta doing? Has it been 2 years? Damn. And I don't know, that part to me was fun. I feel like Dragon Ball Z, as much as it, you know, had plenty of fun stuff going on, like I said, there was this kind of a sense of power creep that it just continued to get more and more like lost in the absurdity of the fighting and kind of wasn't that interested in like exploring the world or doing like just fun adventure stuff. And I felt like we got a little bit more of that early on in Super, and then it kind of went back into just being all like fighting tournaments and fate of the universe shit. And I'm like, okay, well, we had it for me a minute. We had it for a minute. I mean, the amount of times Toriyama had to continue to make more of it because they demanded more of it. It's like, I don't know. You can see it in the writing, right? Is there something? Oh, yeah, there we go. What am I missing here? There's something that I'm like, I feel like there was something. Well, I definitely want to work on the tiara a bit more. Is that still a separate layer? Yes. And what is this? That is the reference file for the fills. Okay, cool. Let's work on the tiara a little bit. I feel like it's not bad. There's just something a little flat about it. Excuse me. I was thinking about this a little bit, going back a bit. And I guess this ties a little bit into like the fantasy gods discussion that we were having a couple days ago. So in Star Wars, yep, it's Star Wars time. They have the Force, right? And at various times throughout history, the Force is more or less relevant of a factor in people's lives, right? I would say, like, during many parts of the Old Republic where the Jedi were much more prevalent, and then you had the Jedi Sith Civil War, the Force was like a well-known thing that was at least talked about, even if people didn't 100% believe in it. But religion in Star Wars, I feel like, has never really been a thing, if that makes sense. Right? Like, you don't have religious sects or denominations in the way that you do in the real world. And we see a little bit of that in some of the expanded universe stuff and in some of the other media, but I don't think we see any like religious practitioners in a mainline Star Wars project until Rogue One. Until we get Baze and Chirrut, who are members of... They weren't Force users, but they were like monks of a Force observant order. And then in Andor, we get the Force Healer, who is, again, like, sensitive, but not a Jedi. Not really, like, a religious practitioner either. It's that same sort of thing of, like, well, this is a thing that is actually in the world and it is interactable, right? We can observe it. We can get something from it. It's not a matter of belief in the same way as like a real world religion. But even then, there's sort of the, some people believe in the Force, some people don't, even though, like, you can see people using lightsabers and doing Force jumps and generating lightning and such. But it's like, I don't believe in the Force. What is that? Wouldn't the Jedi temples also have a function in the mindset of the Jedi that can influence their beliefs? In what way? I think it is an interesting thing in fantasy media, in fictional media, but particularly fantasy, where, when you have a pantheon that has a more real presence in the world, like, that changes people's dynamic with their beliefs and their religions, right? If it's all just a matter of faith, like Game of Thrones, right? The main the main religion in Game of Thrones is the Seven, right? That is the primary religion of Westeros, and most people believe in the Seven. I think the Northerners still believe in the old gods, right? But it's all a matter of faith. There's never any, like, the Seven don't show up and make things happen. The Trials of the Temples read into the minds and intentions of the person wanting to receive a Kyber crystal to make the sabers. Want to receive? Also have a function in the mindset of the... I'm not sure what you're getting at. Trials of the Temples... So, apparently the Kyber crystals have a measure of sentience and can respond to the intention and will of individuals strong in the Force. So, yes, but I don't know how that would tie in. Sorry, I was... But one of the things that I thought was very sort of interesting, or part of what was really, like, mysterious about Game of Thrones, was, you know, by the end of the first book, and especially going into the second book, we start to see, like, this sense of, oh, there is magic in the world. There are forces that are at play. We don't get what's going on, but, like, there is something old and powerful in the world, and it is stirring. And so I feel like I don't think Martin is, like, completely... I don't think he's going for, like, a religious revolution or anything in the context of the book, but there's definitely sort of a sense of, like, the way that people understand religion in this world is kind of up for contention as a consequence of all this. Whereas, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of another medium. But, you know, if you just have, like, D&D, you have the gods. And there is a certain amount of, yeah, the gods were here and are here. And they invoke power into the world through their champions. And, you know, the dark ones, I guess you might call them, you know, invoke power through their patron warlocks. So, like, there is a real world impact of the gods and their intentions that is very easy to observe. So it's not really a matter of faith. It's not a matter of, well, I believe in the Traveler or whatever. It's like, no, the Traveler is right there. It's that same sort of thing with Greek mythology of, like, I don't believe in Zeus. I slept with Zeus last week, and then the person you talking was like, oh shit, me too. And then Hera disguises herself as an old woman and is like, well, how do you know it was Zeus? It could have been anyone. All men like to say that they're Zeus. And then convinces you that you have to make Zeus reveal his true form, and then you get turned to ash. Where'd you find a religion based in Narnia? I have no idea. I have no idea what the religion set up for Narnia would even be. Because, yeah, they have Aslan. I don't know that they ever had, like, any sort of thing beyond that. And, you know, the kids almost sort of establish themselves into a deific state with their ability to just sort of come and go throughout time as a consequence of how the wardrobe worked. But yeah, I kind of feel like that's as close as they ever got to sort of establishing anything there. You know, Lord of the Rings was kind of a similar thing of like, yeah, we have these gods, but we talk to them. Like, there are elves alive who remember the gods. You know, by the time of the Third Age, the gods are on another continent, effectively, that mortal men and even the dwarves have not seen in forever. Assuming that the humans were ever over there. I think it was mostly just the elves. But it does sort of change the dynamic. That's like, yeah, so we had the gods, and then we have like their lieutenants who are, the Balrogs and the wizards and Sauron. It's not really like a point of debate whether they do or don't exist. And the Force in Star Wars is like surprisingly up for debate. Again, even though like most people in the time periods of the movies probably would have seen something of a Force user. Or some implication of it. There's that one episode in The Mandalorian, spoilers, minor spoilers, where they're talking with a guy who's a former separatist, right? Like, he's an old guy at this point, but you still have, by somewhere in the New Republic era, people that fought in the Clone Wars and remember Count Dooku and still hold to those beliefs. Who is my favorite? Obi-Wan. Ahsoka's also very good, but remember, she's also not a Jedi. Balance some of this color up. I think Obi-Wan just benefits from having so much material that he's a very well-developed character. Someone was making the point that, what was it? So I was watching a video that was talking about, so apparently, back when they were shooting the original Star Wars, I'm blanking on the guy's name, but the actor that played Darth Vader on set was, doing all the lines and everything. Extremely British dude. He was like a 6 foot something British bodybuilder wrestler. And, was saying to Lucas, like, hey, I feel like all my lines are coming through really muffled and hard to read because of this fucking mask. And Lucas is like, it's okay, we're gonna redub it. We'll go over it in the studio and clean it up and it'll be fine. Like, so it was always his intention to redub it. Apparently, at one point, he wanted Orson Welles. Not Orson Welles. Orson Welles? Yes, Orson Welles to be the voice actor for Darth Vader. But then kind of backed off on it because he was like, Welles has a very recognizable voice. And I feel like if we did that, it would kind of take people out of it to just hear Orson Welles delivering lines. So then he heard through a friend about I feel terrible for blanking on his name. James Earl Jones. There we go. Apparently, because Vader doesn't have a lot of scenes in the first movie. Apparently, they did like the entire voiceover in like 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. They just sat down and like talked it over and got the whole thing shot in an afternoon. So Jones did not have a lot of time to really think that hard on the character. And so he kind of leaned into like a robotic, detached voice, which is how we get that sort of like, not wooden, but very sort of like stiff, demanding presence in the original movie. Like, that was just kind of an easy thing to latch onto and deliver for the first movie. And then that just kind of became the running intention for the rest of the series. He did following his passing, yes. Which is unfortunate. I guess it does kind of track though, because Jones went uncredited until the 80s for Darth Vader. Like, his name was not in the credits because, at least to have the video tell it, he didn't really consider himself to be the actor for Darth Vader. He felt like his voiceover was more of a special effect. So I guess in a certain way, from a certain point of view, he might kind of look at it the same way as like, yeah, it's just my voice. If you want to use it for something, you can do that if you pay me for it. Howdy, Mage. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. One person narrate the biographical. I have no idea. Maybe? What's his name? Liam Neeson would be good. Liam Neeson would be a fun voice actor. Ooh. Or, shit, what's her name? Cate Blanchett would be a lot of fun. I would really like Cate Blanchett to be a biographical narrator. That would be good. I mean, Morgan Freeman is the GOAT. Let's not get it twisted. Sigourney Weaver also has some voice acting chops. Any of them would be a wonderful option. Got dragged into a TMNT MTG pre-release. I still don't know how to feel that that even exists. Had the owner check the lance. And then I still won, Giga Chad. Only franchise where Liam Neeson dies. Is that true? Interesting. I don't know. Like, I totally understand. Jones' like sort of detached robotic approach to Vader. I think it makes a ton of sense, both in terms of the restraints that they had when they were doing the shooting, and Vader's character in general. I feel like, to some degree, Hayden Christensen was trying to do a similar thing with his performance, particularly in episode 3. And it just doesn't land as well to me. I feel like it comes across, someone was describing it as like emotionally underdeveloped, and I don't know, it just doesn't work. Avengers Avatar Last Afternoon Fire, Doctor Who, SpongeBob, MLP Memoir. Yeah, I don't, I'm not on board with that. I mean, no, I don't like it. I feel like Magic the Gathering has an interesting enough universe on its own. It doesn't need to jump into crossovers with a bunch of other people. Like, if they did, I don't know how they would do it, that it would make sense or feel fine to do. But I feel like there's a difference between just sort of having a few fun cards of some characters and having, like, an actual tie-in where it is expressed that it's like, oh, this is somehow canonical, you know? Like, that's a very broad step to cross. Had 14 people. Oh no! What are we doing here? I do have to give a shout out, Alright, I do have to give a commendation slash apology to Jennifer Lawrence. Because I remember watching her in the Hunger Games movies and thinking she was an okay actress. I thought she was fine, but not particularly good. And at the time, like, I hadn't seen her do anything else. So, that was all that I really had to go off of. And I didn't realize how good of a job she was doing at portraying someone with a limited emotional range. Because then I saw her in other movies, I'm like, oh fuck, never mind, she's really good. Alright, Gally, see you later. But it's just, like, that was not a good introduction because it's hard to, like, recognize the difference between, oh, the character has just sort of a wooden personality and this actor has wooden acting. I think to a similar degree, I think if Hayden Christensen had been given better directing and better opportunities to emote, he probably could have delivered a better job. But considering the S-tier cast that the Star Wars prequels had and how little they were able to get out of all of it, I'm not really willing to pin the blame on him, you know? If you could make Samuel Jackson boring, that's a you problem. That's a you fucked up. Alright, that's better. I checked in with Boru after Thursday's stream because he was playing Marathon. I was kind of curious what his opinions on it were. Seemed to be enjoying it. I hope people are having a good time with it, at the very least. Definitely not for selfish reasons. Cough, 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 cough. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. We'll see if it's got legs to stand on. It did at least look a good deal better than when they did that playtest a few months back. That seemed to be... It looked much like the visual language of the game looked much more well developed and deliberate. Where I think the first pass of the game, the thing that they were initially showing, felt much more like placeholder. It was not as matured. It was not as refined. And I mean, that's fair, right? Like, you can always sort of get that expectation of like, well, yeah, it's still in development, but I don't know. The impression that I got at the time was they were much more like ready to ship it as it was, and then the response was bad enough that they went, oh no 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 no. This is just, you know, my impressions. I obviously have no idea what was actually going on back at the range. Trying to remember if Concord had already come out or not at that point. I feel like it has. That's okay. It's been a good day so far. I'm glad you had, well, I'm glad you placed well. Hopefully you had fun while you were kicking everyone's asses and not just being like, oh, this sucks. I'm just gonna win and go home. Did not take the lot. That's unfortunate. I can definitely get competitive about stuff. I definitely have to check myself on those things, but I like to think I have at least a little bit of grace when I lose. You know, I was talking with my roommate before starting the stream. I feel like there is a trying to be a good sport, don't always care as long as it's a good match. Having a good match definitely makes it better. Right? Like if it's a close game, I think it's really easy, or it's not really easy, but it's a lot easier to still be like, damn, well that was fun. Really came down to a few clutch moments, a few like careful decisions or key things that happened, and you know, you can be satisfied about that. You can enjoy that. When it's more of a blowout, it's like, okay. Still try not to be a sore loser about it, but definitely less kind of like good sentiment around it for sure. What was I saying? I feel like there's not, so I feel like there are a lot of pure multiplayer games that get put out there. You know, like they only have PvP. And I feel like that is honestly kind of detrimental to the experience. Like, and certainly this is to some degree just my own personal preferences and what games that I like to play, but when there's no option to just like play a story and experience the game on my terms, when it is only multiplayer, when it is only PvP, I feel like it's an incomplete game. And even stuff like Deadlock or Dota or League, where, you know, they have all of this lore that they're establishing, right? All of these interesting characters in an interesting world and a progressing timeline and all of that, and then they just like don't do anything with it because the PvP isn't able to actually move the story forward at all. So you're just kind of playing through the same narrative beats over and over again. Multiplayer games only with heavy lore make no sense to me. You can't immerse yourself. It's true. And like Deadlock has those little like quips between the characters and whatnot. Right? Like some implication that these characters know each other and have a history with each other, except for Lash. Everyone knows and hates Lash. But yeah, you go through all of that and you hear a little bit of it and you're like, wait, what was that about? Never mind, objective. You can't stop and think about it or immerse yourself in it. I think there were a number of reasons that Titanfall 2 did better than Titanfall 1, but a big part of it is the number of times that people go, dude, you gotta play the Titanfall 2 campaign. It's so good. It's the best campaign in first-person shooters. And yeah, it might kind of be. Lashfall is so good. Welcome back, Allie. No worries. We're talking about multiplayer games. So, and as my roommate pointed out, one of the most notoriously bad about this is Overwatch, right? Overwatch has full-ass cinematics exploring character backstories and motivations and narrative beats of a progressing story that is ongoing, and then the game opens and you push the cart to the location. What relevancy does the location have to the story? None. Nothing. Apex does it as well, yeah. It's like, man, I really wish there was like a single player game where we could really dig into some of these story beats and really like explore the characters and their backstories and their motivations and progress them as individuals and just, you know, kind of play the game without having to get all sweaty about it. Yes, why does it matter that we are moving this payload? Where is it going? What is important about it? You know, Mecha Break. No, Mecha Break did not. I feel like there was an idea at one point that they were going to have that there would be a PvE component. And I think it just ended up kind of getting thrown on the wayside in favor of the extraction shooter. Which is unfortunate. But, you know, they have that whole, like, introduction to like, get you familiar with the game and sort of introduce some factions and whatnot, and then they like run you through a sort of tutorial extraction shooter level. So like they put forward the idea of there being a storyline, and as far as I know, once you clear the opening sequence, it never comes up again. Like how Fortnite story mode got abandoned for the Battle Royale. Yeah. Well, and I think the original, like, nightly defense game mode, I don't know how narratively structured that would have been. But yeah, whatever story Fortnite was going to have definitely got thrown out the window, and now it's just like it's nothing. Man, I would have loved to actually play the Survive the Night game mode. That would have been fun. But it was not to be. I'm not gonna blame GTA 5 for all of it. I don't think GTA 5 was there early enough to be the factor that drew all of this in, right? Yeah, I never played the original Survive the Night. I wish I had, and I feel like at one point they introduced a game mode that was basically that, but it was like way less than it would have been. Okay, so here's kind of my thinking. Here's my thought. I feel like even Rockstar realizes this to some degree, right? That, you know, the real moneymaker for GTA 5 is GTA Online, right? For better or worse, GTA Online makes numbers. It prints money. But the jumping on point for GTA Online was playing the GTA 5 single player, right? And then once you've played that, you get to sort of play the open sandbox that is GTA Online. I don't think the adoption rate for GTA Online would have been as high if they just released that and there was no story mode, if there was no single player game. And that is my supposition. So, you know, if Rockstar were only interested in money, right? If they were only trying to maximize profit numerically, I feel like they wouldn't do a GTA 6 single player. I feel like it would just be online. But I think they recognize, like, the way that we get people fully on board with this, the way that we onboard them into the game and get them to continue to play the online mode, is by having 6B a single player game. And then once they have played that, they will continue to play the online game. Thank you, Gally. I have been sipping my coffee. Yes, Chums, remember to be hydrating. I don't quite like how this is looking. Let me double check a bit of reference here. So I don't know. Like, obviously, from a mechanical standpoint, some games do perfectly fine just having a multiplayer component, but know. Like, I do think there are a lot of instances of the game would have been better having both or just being a single player game. You know, Halo was the same thing. I'm like, oh, you play this game, really good campaign, really good single player experience, and then once you're done with that, you can invite some friends over and play the multiplayer. If you don't have any friends available, you still have the single player game that you can play. Or if you only have like one friend available, you can play co-op. I think if they had just released Halo as a multiplayer title, I don't think it would have worked. If the COD franchise focused harder on story-based modes instead of adding absurd characters and skins in the game, people would start playing them more regularly. COD has a lot of problems that are dragging it down right now. I mean, they heard the feedback about the cosmetics and promised to like walk that down. But that was COD, right? Not Battlefield. It hasn't been good. I don't know if the story was good in Black Ops 2, I'm not gonna lie. But also, I don't know at what point we got to Black Ops 7. I thought we were on like 3. I haven't paid attention to Call of Duty in years. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I saw it was number 7, I'm like, oh dear. And Call of Duty, like I said, has so many problems, but yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start with that. I do think the original Call of Duties, yeah, their strong suit was the storytelling. Like, that was the whole reason that the original team left Medal of Honor to make Activision, to make Infinity Ward. They wanted to do more interesting, narratively driven levels that Medal of Honor wouldn't let them do. And then, you know, they had a really strong multiplayer component on top of that. And people really dug it. And yeah, the story for Blop 7, as I've heard it, is, well, it's slop. It's just slop. There's not really a gentle way around it. There's nothing good or redeeming about anything that happened there. But Destiny 2 has gone pretty bad. They should have stopped at Final Shape. Arguably, but they wouldn't be able to. Because the studio doesn't have anything else released. They need to keep the lights on. I mean, it's the same problem that Final Fantasy XIV is running into, is that they reached a conclusion with the story. But the game needs to keep going. I mean, that's more of a problem. It's a related problem with live service games. I think part of the reason that multiplayer games are so appealing is that you have the players are generating content for each other, right? You go into a match and no two matches are going to be exactly the same. Every encounter is going to be slightly different from each other. So it's a great view from the devs and publishers standpoint of, oh, the player, it's like having, getting a second dog or a second cat, that they'll keep each other entertained, and so it's less work for you. I think there is a kernel of truth to that, but there's a lot of downsides as well, right? Because one of the things that you, especially these days, I think is a huge challenge is you need that immediate onboard, right? Like, what game were we talking about? I think it was Mecha Break. We were talking about in Coco Street at one point. Let me double check the Steam charts. So, oh my god. Okay. So it's currently at a low point. It's, it does that like rise and fall over the course of the day. There are currently, as of 20 minutes ago, 860 people playing Mecha Break, with a 24-hour peak of 2,200, which, for a multiplayer standard, that game is dead. That is not... I still haven't played 16. I want to at some point, but I haven't gotten to it. I've heard varying opinions on it, though. But, if you do not have a stable player base of people playing your multiplayer game, then your game dies, right? Because then you have no one to matchmake with. Mecha Break went through that whole sort of, did you mod this thing of them like sort of sneaking bots into matches to try and sort of pad the numbers and make it feel like the game was more active and it was easier to find a game than it actually was? Oh, the Gundam games just line up to die. It's terrible. It's so sad. And yes, Mecha Break, you're right, Mage. They absolutely, they had a good thing going. Everyone was so excited for that fucking game. And then they ruined it. They killed it. I was so down. I was so ready to play that game. And then I went in to make my character, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I saw so many Steam reviews. It's more like they shot themselves in the chest. They shot themselves in the neck. They're sputtering and bleeding on the floor. It's rough out there. I saw so many Steam reviews sort of counter talking and trash talking to people complaining about the cosmetics. They're like, you don't need to buy the cosmetics, just play the game, just play the game. The game's all there, it's fine. And That is not the problem to me. Like, it is definitely a problem. The cosmetics are expensive. The cosmetics are stupidly overly expensive. That much is absolutely true. The bigger problem, in my mind, was how many cosmetics, how many customization options they had available in the game during the beta. That I could make my character look very good. You know, not one-to-one with this, but, you know, a version of this that I quite liked. And then they freaking, you know, I'm gonna change the song. This is what I wanted. They took it out, right? It wasn't like, oh, you know, it's available in the beta and then we're gonna paywall it live. It was just gone. The options were not there at all. And it was baffling. I was like, where did you take them out to introduce later? Why would you do that? Why would you not just like put it in at the game at launch? I still would have been pissed off that it was, oh, excuse me. I still would have been pissed off that it was paywalled, but at least I would know where it went. So it felt like a bait and switch, right? It felt like, look at this cool game that you get to play. Actually, no, you don't. You don't get all of the things that we were showing you would get to do. I don't know. I like I said, if it were a paywall thing, that would be shitty, but it would be one thing. But to actively make the game just like worse compared to its beta version. And yeah, there was a bunch of back and forth, I imagine, among the few thousand people that are still playing it. There's still a lot of back and forth on like melee balancing and timing and all that. And that's one thing. But I don't know, to me it eroded any trust that like features or content in the game were going to be respectfully implemented. Oh, No Man's Sky has completely surpassed any and all promises that they made at the start of the game. Or when the game initially launched. They're in the clear. We forgive you, Sean. You can rest now. It's okay. We're not mad anymore. Sean's just like, no, I'm gonna go make a 1-1 scale Earth. Sean, stop! No! It's that meme of Walter White in the car screaming. I wish I liked No Man's Sky more than I do. I really love it conceptually. I think it's a beautiful game. I think it has an incredible comeback story. I open it and I play it for a little bit and I'm like, neat. And then I close it again and I don't really come back. Honestly, the fact that I bounced off the Corvettes update tells me that I'm probably never gonna latch on to the game fully. Which really sucks. Because I really like the Corvettes, I really like the game in general, I don't know, for some reason it's not for me. But what you gonna do? Games took longer to come out and come out completely finished at launch. I mean, you say that, but games are already taking in excess of 5 years to develop. I don't think they should take longer. I think they need to focus more. I think the concept of the everything game has just resulted in project bloat that is untenable. You're absolutely right that games being released incomplete, undercooked, full of bugs is bad. Right? We definitely don't want to see that happening. We really need to see a shift in priorities. But like, I've talked about before, I think a lot of times what happens is polish and quality assurance and refinement and optimization tends to be 11th hour work, right? You wait until you have everything or nearly everything into the game, so you know what it is you're working with and what your target for optimization is. But as the game runs over time, runs over budget, you start getting more and more pressure, either externally from a publisher, internally from looking at your own balance book of, oh, we need to get this out the door. We need to start selling it so that we can start recouping costs. And so you start trimming things that you don't need to do. And sometimes that means feature cuts, but a lot of times it means any of that stuff in the 11th hour gets rushed or not done at all, right? And since you were saving all the QA work for the 11th hour, whoops, right? I'm not saying that to condone anything or forgive anything. I'm saying I get it. The QA pass that I will need to do when I'm getting my game ready for release, hopefully at some point in the future. I'm gonna have to do it at some point, I'm gonna have to test through the levels and check for variabilities, and I'm probably gonna need some people to volunteer to test it as well, to ensure that, everything works for someone else, not just for me, understanding how the game is supposed to play. Do you think players will just get used to having the polishing done later? I mean, I think to some degree people already have, right? I think there is kind of an expectation of games not being done at launch, that you're gonna have day one patches, you're gonna have, things just not ready, not done. It sucks, but I think we're already kind of at a point of conditioning where people just know that that's gonna happen. Which, I don't know, to my mind, it baffles me a little bit how often people will still like take time off to play, like they'll take time off from work to play a game the day it comes out. It's like, you know, day one is gonna be like the worst time to play the game, right? Maybe like wait a week or two and then take your time off once the servers have stabilized and the hot fixes have gone out and all the unpleasantness has been resolved. Yeah. And like I trying to think what I would buy day one. Like I don't think I bought Helldivers day one. I bought it once the buzz around it had sort of started to accumulate and some of my coworkers showed interest. I was like, okay, I'll pick this up. What was the last game I bought day one? I think I pre-ordered Monster Hunter Wilds because I had played in the beta and I was like, I like this. This is fun. I want to get it. And I had played Monster Hunter World, so I knew I was down with that. Did not buy Sword of the Sea day one because I didn't play it right away. I bought Dune Awakening a little after it came out. Once I had seen some videos about it and I was like, oh, this looks cool. No, I don't think... I cannot think of the last game aside from Monster Hunter that I bought day one. And generally I don't pre-order anything. I don't pre-order anything if I don't have a chance to try it first. Silksong makes sense. If you're really looking forward to Silksong, and I think Team Cherry puts out... I don't actually know if there are any day one issues with Silksong. So Monster Hunter Wilds worked out fine for me. I know I have a beefy enough machine that, like, I definitely saw performance dips. I didn't have issues with Monster Hunter Wilds the way some people do. Like, it is playable. It has always been playable for me. I know for some people, Wilds was so broken they just like couldn't boot it and run the game consistently, which sucks. I guess in some ways, Mecha Break is a good reminder that even games that you get hands-on time with before launch, that is not necessarily enough of an indicator to pre-order it, because I guess the game can just change face between beta and launch. I guess that's the thing we're doing now. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if they're consistently good, then I guess it's fine. I don't know. At this point, I'm not sure what game I would pre-order. If anything. Probably nothing. Because I pre-ordered Wilds, and historically I have pre-ordered the Final Fantasy XIV expansions. Because, you know, I was playing 14, I knew I was going to get the expansion, so I might as well get the bonus goodies. But at this point, I haven't opened Final Fantasy XIV in like over a year. And might jump back in, probably jump back in for the next expansion. Try to catch on the patch content from Dawn Trail, and then lead into that, but it's not like a pressing concern or anything. I'm just doing a lot of little cleanups here. There's not really anything that's like missing. Let's put a little bit of work in the background. I think we can do some more here. And then we can do like a balance pass just to sort of resolve everything. I think we'll be in a good spot. Go. Another meeting that should have been an email. Hopefully it goes well, Gally. No headaches there or anything. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a very good rest of your weekend. Let's see. Let's get a little bit of a little bit. There's like something that I want to do in here. Let's try this. See if we can add a little bit of texture. A little salt and pepper. Reduce it down a little bit. Let's get that little bit of like textural breakup, right? Give it some grit. That's looking pretty good. Okay, I do want to go in here. So I think we're getting a little bit... I want to occlude this a little bit. I think we're just kind of losing a little bit of like good contact with the ground. We can even sort of bounce a bit of the ground's color back into the boot. Go. There we go. Actually, you know what? More. Let's really play that up. I want to like tatter the entire thing, right? But we can definitely sort of play this one section up to be more damaged. I don't know, like the whole multiplayer game discussion. I think it has the same sort of like roots as live service games, of just how, you know, people looking for more, I guess, like stable, sure sources of income. You know, projects that they can maximize return on. And I get it to a degree, right? Like having to do the song and dance of making a game and convincing people to to buy it every time is really daunting, right? You need the whole marketing budget, you need to get it into people's consciousness, you need to convince them that it's a fun game, convince them to drop money on it, maybe even buy a console for it if it's like a launch title or something. Like, it's a lot to do. And then you have to do that every project you release. So wouldn't it be nice to just release the one game and then you keep releasing it, right? You just keep working on that one game and people continue to enjoy the one game. But I don't know, there's like there's definitely a limitation to that idea, right? I think there's a lot of unanticipated costs. You know, with multiplayer games, there's the critical mass, right? There's the stellar ignition of, if you don't get enough players onboarded and retain them, then you're done. And service games, you have to continue to upkeep them, you know, maintain the servers, because you're probably going to have some online component, develop new content for it, provide maintenance and support for it. You know, so it's not just a money generator, it is a money in, money out machine. And you have to actually provide money to it, Square Enix, so that it can continue to provide money to you, Square Enix. Not bitter. But I don't know. I think too many developers and too many publishers have kind of lost the narrative a little bit, lost the lead on what projects make sense and work well as multiplayer games, as live service games, as something that can be released and maintained, and what should just kind of come out and have its moment and people enjoy it and then they move on. Keith did a really good video. I think I linked it on Discord about Bluepoint. And just like, people just want single player games. Let's make single player games. And like, they almost get there and then they just relapse into live service plans. It's like, brother. Almost had it. I mean, I make no illusions about my own game, that ideally at some point I'm going to release it. I'm going to put it up on Steam and maybe Itch and GOG and wherever else I can, and it will probably sell a few copies. Definitely not enough for me to quit my day job on, but hopefully a nice little supplement. I can at least get a few cups of coffee from it. That would be cool. But, you know, I can't really expect that it is going to pop off and be some wildly successful title that I can just retire early off of or something. Alright, what are we missing? I feel like it's looking very good, but there's still something I just wanna... Is it really just the balance? It might just be the balance. Where's the dust? Okay, it's that. And then let's do this. Oh, the value read is immaculate though. I'm just kind of looking through it really quickly. We'll do this real quick, just to simplify it even more, get the legibility of it. Ooh, look at that line through. That like lower gray tone that sort of encompasses the sword. That's cool. Okay, great. No real notes there. Let's go ahead and save everything. And then we're gonna bust out our gradients, right? There. And then set the whole thing to overlay. And of course that just, honestly, well, it does blow it out, but I kind of don't hate it. So set that low. Drop this pretty low. This is already kind of knocking a lot out. And then let's drop this down to like 20%. Maybe bring this back up a little bit. Yeah, so that's the before and that's the after. Okay. I like it. I like it. I think there's two things that I want to do just to wrap this up. So I'm going to put one more layer in the post-process. We're going to come in here with a really soft brush and just one more time reinforce the tip of the blade here. Really just have that be like a leading indicator, right? Cool. I think that looks fine. Right, just that little extra ka-ching. Then we're gonna turn this off. And we'll go back in here. We're gonna grab some of this. And I'm just gonna do something kind of silly. Well, let's try it. Right enough yet. That's too much. How's this look? This good? Have a little bit go in front just to sort of reinforce the overlap, right? Make it clear what the relationship is. That's probably okay, right? I think that's decent. I don't think that's like too distracting, and I feel like if you catch on the detail, it kind of leads back to the scar and makes it a little bit more apparent that that's going on. Because I feel like we don't quite pick up on that detail otherwise. I don't want to like put a highlight on it and be like, look here, you know? That would be a little excessive, a little too much. Whereas I feel like having just that little trailing thing to sort of like, oh, what's that? Where's that come from? And then you can sort of follow it back and see it happening. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does that work? Is it too extra? One last little thing I'll try is just adding a little bit of dust into our smoke. Give it a little bit more grit and grain and texture. Not too much now. A bit more more of this like sharp edge. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna add a little bit of a light ray, but I think just reintroducing the dusk gets like the feeling that I want. Yeah. Alright, last little touch up. Just taking some of the idea on what we did with the sword and just putting it through a couple other spots. Getting that little extra bit of shine. Really sort of lay up the armor in some places. Really want to sort of punch that bright lighting in a few areas, you know? Yeah. Good. Particularly around the armor. How's the eye holding up? I think it's good. I think the eye looks good. It's not a huge detail, so it's not like we're, you know, gaining or losing a lot. I'm just kind of curious to see, like, anything about it that isn't quite there. No, nothing's really jumping out as being like bad or off. I think I want to come in here really quickly. Let me see if I can find a song. It might be this one, but yes, it is. Okay, so yeah, last little thing. I feel like the tone on this is just a teensy bit off. I just want to increase the saturation so it feels a bit more metallic. Just come in here and make it a little bit more rich. Yeah, I recall, I could be misremembering this, but I recall Tolkien saying about Lord of the Rings that it is not allegorical to anything, right? Like, you know, the One Ring is not a specific reference to anything, and you know the various characters and forces and factions and powers, in fact, you know, elements of the story are not like, oh, well, this clearly is this thing and this clearly is this thing. But the way that he wrote it, all of those things are very open to interpretation, right? Alan had a way that he put it that it's not. Is it that it's allegorical? That it's not referential, it's allegorical, something like that, right? Like the way that you read the story and you interpret it will allow certain things to fit according to your own logic and the way that you see things, but it is not like that is what it is, right? And I think that's really powerful, that you can sort of make those connections, you can have that impact and that sense of importance and connection without it being required. Let me watch Lord. Oh, I need to watch Lord of the Rings again at some point too. I love that series. I definitely think Tolkien had stuff in mind when he was writing each of the books and having certain ideas. But, you know, I think credit to him as a writer that he didn't force those interpretations on the reader. He still left it as something that you could draw your own conclusions and form your own experience around. I am nitpicking at this point. One of my bucket list items is to have a proper home theater marathon all of them. That would be cool. Yeah, that looks better. And we'll just do a little bit of a sheen across the top. Just to sort of get the polish in there. I'm being so nitpicky at this point. Good. There we go. I think it was, yeah, it was this morning. I got back, I turned my computer on, and it was like, it's time to upgrade to Windows 11. I'm like, no, it's fucking not. It is not. And in fact, I dare say, it will never be time to upgrade to Windows 11. I feel like, there was that, and then my dad sent a text about an article that apparently NVIDIA put out a driver update, but it was so bad, it was messing with people's fan timings and causing like actual serious problems. And so they had to like take down the driver, which I have not seen them do before, at least not recently. They've definitely had drivers that were so shit that they had to like recall them, or not recall them. They've had bad drivers, right? But I can't think of the last time that a driver was so problematic they had to remove it from the offerings and rework it. I feel like they're just vibe coding. I feel like Microsoft and NVIDIA are both just vibe coding shit. And it's just breaking everything. It's like, you guys need to stop doing this. Quick patches are normally hot fixes. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, whatever they're doing now is just, it's not working. It's my, like, half the time, every time Deadlock updates, I open the game, and it's like, your drivers are out of date. And I'm like, I know. I know my drivers are out of date. That's intentional. It's like, I will update the drivers when the drivers are worth updating. And it's a bit of a shame, because I've heard, like, the newer DLSS 4.6 or whatever is quite good. Its frame generation apparently is quite effective, and I would like to try it out. But I think that would require a driver update, and then until the system gets less shitty, I'm not gonna do that. You know, at this rate, I'm just gonna update to like the patch from November or whatever, like whichever one introduces 4.6, and then just sit on that for a while and not, you know, touch the latest shit, because the latest shit is always broken. Could you imagine if there were laws that held companies actually responsible for the products that they put out? Don't they want anything? No. No, you really don't. And like, there's the whole thing. So, I'm dating myself here, but I'm pretty sure everyone in chat is old enough to remember, you know, like a new console for the holidays or for your birthday or something. And like, you unbox it and you go nuts, and just the rest of the day is playing with the new console. And you know, that's true for any Christmas present, but I bring up consoles because nowadays, what the parent has to do is take the console home, unbox it, set it up, excuse me, let it run all of its updates, its day one installs, and however many patches there have been since it released. Let it finish that, rebox it, and then wrap it so that it'll be ready to go on Christmas Day or whatever. Because otherwise, the kid is going to open it and be super excited and then be stuck watching the update screen for 6 hours. It's like the magic is gone. It's just, it's not the same. You lost that love and feeling. Imagine accountability. What a better world. Alright. I think this is good to go. I'm just kind of making minute adjustments here and there. I do want to knock this back a little bit. It's too strong, it's too noticeable. And I don't like the shape of this. Perfect. Alright, let's turn everything back on. So you don't need that. That's on. And that'll do it. Which means just gotta do one of these. Where's the sheen coming from? Apparently nowhere. Oh, it's right there. Just knock the intensity down a hair. Okay, that's better. It was just a little too distracting for me. Alright, I want to do one more value check just to kind of see where that landed. Because this is what we had before, right? And then once we throw all the post-processing, I just kind of want to see how it compares. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, a couple of minor changes, but I think it just sort of focuses in that little bit extra. That looks nice. And yeah, that gleam is a little less distracting to me. I like it. I think that looks good. And then yeah, the vignetting and the color contrast, or the contrast changes, really sort of knock the whole thing into the background in a way that only the character really shows up. So I think that works well. All right. I like it. I'm good with that. Okay, so I'm just gonna double check because Valk should be streaming already. She is planning to go like most of today into tomorrow. It's gonna be an all weekend celebration type of deal. Oh, well there you go. She's wearing the armor right now. So we're not gonna raid yet, right? We are gonna have a normal length stream and all that. So I think we'll go ahead and take a break right now. Might take a shorter break later on. We'll see how it goes. But I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. And when I come back, we're going to play some Horizon. We made it out to the desert before, so I think it'll be a lot of sort of wandering around and figuring out stuff there. Doing some questing and adventuring and such. I'm a little annoyed about that tall neck. There's just like, what do you mean I can't unlock it yet? Fuck you, it's right there. Freaking, I don't know, like, I get Metroidvania power gating and all that, but that one felt forced. Alright, let me go ahead and put the BRB banner up. There you are. And then sort of position this off to the side a bit. Well, now you can't see it at all, can you? She's gonna stab me. She's stabbing me in the head. It's fine. It's good enough. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and put some ads on while I'm gone. And I'll see y'all in a little bit, but this is a good opportunity to do all those human things. Stretch, use the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink. And I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Let me find something to put on for you guys as well. Oh, this'll do actually. Alright, see you guys in a little bit. Bye! Alrighty, I am back. Hello, hello everyone. Did you all have a good break? Everyone doing okay? Back. Alright, where are we? What do I need to do? I have to plug in controller. Food? What kind of food? I got myself a little snack as well. I there's a place I like to go. It's in a shopping center, and there's a bakery there that I've always I've seen it. I never stopped in. And I was like, you know what? Today's the day. So I went in. I got an apple turnover. I haven't tried it yet. I stuck it in the microwave to heat it up, and I stuck it in for a little bit too long, and it came out very steamy and very soft. I'm like, shit. So I'm gonna let it cool down for a second. But the place comes very highly rated, so we'll see what happens. Okay, where is game? We changed the topic. Where is game? There you are. I was playing a little bit of Star Citizen before the stream started. I was gonna work on the model, but I was like, you know, I want to go grab my mining ship and I just want to bring it over, and I ended up playing instead of just doing that really quickly. So whoops, but it was cool. It was cool. Just sort of flew around and did a bit of hand mining, you know, prospecting little rocks, not cracking open the big ones or anything. Realized dinner was unintentionally fitting. Had pizza. That is fitting. I don't know if I mentioned, but the pizza that I got before. So normally I'll go to a place that, you know, they cut into 6 and it turns into 3 meals for me, right? Because I'll have 2 slices and I'll have some of the cheesy bread, so you know it splits 3 ways. But this place, you know, I went on Tuesday and they had a Tuesday large pizza specialist. So I got a large, I got the cheesy bread on the side, and I cut it, and I'm like, yeah, this is 6 meals. So I'm gonna be having pizza for a while. I am not doing pizza every day, I only do it on stream evenings, so it's gonna be 3 weeks of pizza. Alright, let's put the banner down. Don't just move it. And then let's go over here. Let me make sure I save the artwork. Yes, okay, the artwork is saved. Am I on the way? I'm okay. I'll nudge myself a little bit like that. Where's my lighting controls? Alright, did that work? There we go. What kind of pizza did you get? Audio up a bit for myself. Let me know if the audio levels are off or anything. Pepperoni, bacon, and jalapeno. That sounds good. I myself am not a big fan of jalapenos, but that still sounds like a really good combination. Normally I'll do something like barbecue chicken or a sort of a supreme pizza or something. Not quite a supreme, but I don't know. This time I was just like, I just want something really simple. I want a ratatouille, you know, harken back to my younger days. I just got a basic pepperoni. I'm like, oh, so. Jeez, that's light just keeps going. Okay, so we've got a quest. Oh, right. I think, yeah, we need the circulator for one of our upgrades. So I think we're gonna sort of wrap. You can kind of see the map in here. Yeah, let's just wrap around and see if we can hit this quest. I mean, that recommends going back that way, but let's go exploring, shall we? Also, maybe we can kill a Longlegs on the way.
Get this turned into something tasty.
Heck is that? Oh, Longneck or Longlegs? Yes. Okay. I don't think I need any specific part off of it. I just need to kill it and get the main thing. Wing burners. Okay. Interesting. So we don't want to kill the concussion sacks if we can help it. Alright, hold still, buddy. That's not what I asked for. It's so rude. Okay. That did not do as much damage as I had hoped it would. Okay, no, let it calm down. Who's the big dumb chicken? Yes, it's you. Oh, he's looking for me. He's looking for me. Wait. Ooh, okay. Interesting. That did more damage, I think. He's so confused. Fiber Zest. Fiber Zest sounds like some kind of, I don't know, dietary supplement. Alright, let's see if I can get a good shot here. Come on, buddy, turn around a little bit. A little bit. There you go. Perfect. Love it. Thank you. Oh my god! So he just fucking exploded. Like, goddamn, what?
Looks like Frost is no good here.
Apex Scrounger. Yeah, the other one's on high alert. Like, what the fuck just happened to Bob? And frankly, I couldn't tell you. Let's just go look. Let's go find out what happened to Bob. Honestly, I'd be a little bit freaked out too. Glow Blast. Nope. Nope. I'm not here. I'm not here. Wait, is there something behind me? No.
Stop looking
Oh
already.
jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. It's okay, it's okay. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, there's green shine right there. I gotta get that. Okay, so the far wing is damaged, so we gotta wait for him to turn around. There he is. Hold, wait for it, wait for it. Pop!
Oh, shoot.
I feel like there used to be an indicator of when you were undercover. And that's not here anymore. Wait! Don't you dare start eating my— oh my god. I'm gonna kill this fucking dog. Inge, Inge. Okay, I need you to walk away.
There!
Shit, he's not dead. And now he's pissed off. Alright, this is great. Excuse you, drop— I've been asking you to drop your burners forever, and you're not doing it, and I don't appreciate it. It's very disrespectful. Yep, one more. Oh, wrong thing. One. Not a good hit, not a good hit. Oh shit! Ow! He redirected. Dude, could you just drop it already? Thank you. Good gravy. That went pretty well. I have used unclosed— I know. Gee, maybe if I could actually, you know, like, equip them to stuff, I would use them more. That was a good haul. We got a lot of stuff out of that. Ironically, I don't think I got the one part that I wanted.
Lucky find.
Anything else? I think that's it. Yeah, these are all natural pickups. You need wood to make up for my arrows. That'll do. Is there an upgrade for faster ammo crafting. Where would that even be? Survivor? Let's see. Berries, potions. Okay, I don't think it's in that tree. Maybe it's over here. If there's anything. Maybe it's in the range tree. I don't feel like it's in the range tree because I probably would have gotten it by now. Maybe it's here? Concentration, combat. Yeah, not there. Traps. Craft tools, traps, and potions faster. See, that's the one thing I don't need, is like, I want faster ammo crafting. Yeah. Ooh, I do actually want this. Do more damage on energized targets. Power attacks deal more damage. Go hold off on that for the time being. What is this? Build up Valor faster, increase concentration limit. Okay, that's not bad. Craft more ammunition from resources. What is this? Okay, yeah, I don't really care. Sure. Okay, cool. That'll actually be really nice. Because, you know, I have the whole problem of, like, not getting enough blast plates and then my explosive ammo. I can't recraft. So, getting more of it out of a single use. A spike snout? I've not seen a spike snout yet. Is this an anteater? Did they make anteater robots?
No point using shock ammo.
Oh, he's so cute! Look at this guy. Look at this little guy. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. I want one. What a good boy. No, I can't hurt him. He's so precious. What an excellent being. Do I have long leg wing burners? Okay, so I got a few of those, which is nice. Did I get... Oh, there we go. I got one of the circulators. So we're good. I can do that upgrade when we get back to town. Okay, and then I wanted to check for... We got a boar bone, raccoon bone, bighorn sheep hide, peccary hide. I think I need a peccary bone, though. Which means the murder must continue. I'm sorry, buddy. Wait, what was that? Oh, more of this. Oh, bandit camp. And all this way is something. It looks, Utaro. There we go. Alright. I believe the murder of peccaries can end now. Birdwing. Ooh, shortcut. Shortcut? Oh, I think I can shoot it. There has been a distinct lack of like world stuff to find, the like world lore points and such. I feel like there was more of that in the first game. Oh, I'm sorry. We have what to play with? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my right tongue girl. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Who do I shoot first? No, don't.
The behemoth could bring down a mountain if it wanted to.
Back up. What do we got? We've got a Ravager. Frost Bellowback. Okay, so the Sparkers, okay. Cargo refining sack. Contain resources if intact, so try not to destroy that. Who's this one killed? Okay. So we kind of just need to do damage to it without killing its weak spots. It's going well. We're just doing a little bit of hunting right now. Behemoth. Hope the meeting went well. Ability removal. Contains resources destroyed when killed. Okay, so take out the cargo hold. Got some chill water sacks. Horse loader. Okay. Acid canister. Right. I think going after the behemoth is probably gonna be our best bet to start off. Granted, we have a limited range on this thing. Could have been an email. That's unfortunate. At least it's over. Alright, well. Oh! Okay. Try again. Okay! That's unfortunate. Sweet Jesus. Oh! Ow! Come on. Good hit. The reticle's like a little bit off, and now I just can't hit him. Are you serious?
Cooked it.
Okay, I hit a part off of it, so there's that. Okay, weak spot. Ow! Okay, that does hit me. No, don't fall down, Aloy. What are you doing? You're trying to get me killed. Ah! Will you stop shooting with that thing, please? Uh-oh. Excuse me, Behemoth-san. Chotto matte. Goodbye. That Valor shot is actually pretty nice. Uh-oh. Surely this won't hit me. Whoever set up this ballista, I would like to have words with them. Okay, this is not working. Goodness, you're a tanky boy. Oh, do I need to hit those? I think I need to hit the clamps. Yeah, I think I need to hit the clamps. Come on, drop it. Drop it. Oh, I'm missing. I'm missing. There we go. Okay, that's one side. Come on, one more. Got it! Ah! Come on. Show me your other side. Thank you. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get these parts. Yep, there it goes. Apparently, some poor animal got caught in the explosion. Oh, there it is. Vulture feather. Might be able to use that for something. Ooh, what is that? Crystal braiding. Yeah, I didn't get too much off of the bellow back, but I did get the canister disconnected. So I get some stuff out of that. And then maybe some more parts that I broke off. Got the Ravager over here. Ooh, he's got something good. Another crystal braiding. Swear I knocked off some of the parts from the behemoth, so we should be able to find that somewhere. I'll tell you what though, that damn ballista had fuck all for firing range. Not particularly useful at the end of the day. Oh, this is where we needed to go.
Aloy, here to help me hunt down those machines, I hope?
That's the idea. But first, I gotta take everything of value. You know how it is. And even the stuff that arguably isn't of much value. I'll just take everything. We'll sort it out later.
Oh, you came. I'm touched. You'll have to excuse the mess. Our soldiers use this place to prepare themselves before herding machines into the canyon and harvesting parts. Feel free to take any supplies you need.
Already did.
Our prey isn't far.
I'm right behind you.
I hope it wasn't that behemoth, cause
Sooner we get those
I
machines
know
harvested,
you
the
did
faster
it.
we'll get the water we need. Can't believe an outlander would lend us a hand when our own clan won't. Our so-called commander's always talking about how scarce water is in the desert. But do you really think anyone in Scalding Spear's dying of thirst? Or our own squad? Our clan should be led by someone who knows what it's like to fight tooth and nail to survive.
And I'm guessing that someone is you?
I'd make sure everyone gets all the water they need, no matter what village they're from.
Didn't Jataka say you guys have too little to go around to begin with?
I'm sure I'd be able to fix that somehow. There's always a way.
I can outlast the storm.
We're here.
What's up, dude? Are we good?
I'll help you harvest machine hearts if it'll get water for your people.
Oh, it will. That's the canyon we draw machines into. Then we block them in and pick them off.
Okay.
Now, we'll have to climb over the barricade to get in. When we do, be ready to fight. I already lost good people in there. Can't wait to see the champion killer in action. You go and I'll follow.
Just gonna let me do all the work, huh?
Hold on to any hearts you loot and I'll take them from you later.
Okay. Come on. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pour myself some tea. Where did I put it? Where did I put my tea? Oh! Normally I leave it down by my chair. I put it over on my desk. There we go. I saw it. Oh, Kochu! Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. You know, I was really hoping that I would get the opportunity to just kind of pick these off at a distance like he was describing. Not so lucky. What do we got? No wonder you keep losing good people, dude. This is not like a shooting gallery. This is a coliseum. You gotta actually fight in this situation. How many are we dealing with? I see a Fanghorn. Another Ravager. Let's tank these. Where'd that Ravager go? There you are. There's at least 3. There's probably more than that when all is said and done. Where's your path? Okay. And where is the ledge? There was like a... There was a trap over here somewhere. That. There's a braced platform, but it doesn't look like there's anything on top of it. So I wouldn't be able to like crush it with boulders or anything, I don't think. Shit! Someone saw me. Someone saw me. Yeah, see, there's nothing actually on here. So you could knock the ledge out, but then it wouldn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, I only see the 3 right now.
Ravager on the prowl and armed for a fight.
Hide? Yeah, I don't think... I can definitely do a drop from above. But that on its own would not be enough to kill it. Hold. Okay, there it goes. Can I pick this up? No, I can't even, like, nudge them. They feel like they want to give me like all these things that I can do.
Use that shock ammo.
There's not really a lot of options, it feels like. At least not obvious ones. I'm curious, what happens if I do this? Well, he's gone now. So, dang it. We got that Ravager. What is that? That's just die. I mean, I guess I could set up a trap. Where's my traps? Man, Tripcaster in this game sucks. It was so much better in the first game. I don't know why they like limited its effectiveness so badly. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, see, it just broke the ledge. There was nothing to like go crashing down. I thought maybe the debris would do something, but it just was completely ineffective. You know, that's fine. Where's that guy? Alright, almost done. Back. Ta-da. Must have been the wind. Come on, give me your gun. Damn it! Just drop the damn gun already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll wait for you here then.
Yeah, you do that. You wait up there with the Ravager. I'm sorry, what? I don't know. This is a really weird map because there's all these like cables and such, so I really get the impression that they want me to like use it, but then there's nothing to actually
Frost would do a lot of damage.
do, you know? Anyway. How is it not broken off yet? I'm still hidden. Oh, wait. Wait. Ow.
Give us a fight worth thinking.
There it goes. Hello. Ow. Where did it go?
Coming your way. Heads up.
Shit! Where did the gun go? Ow. Ow. Can I get up now, please? Where's the gun? Aloy, get your fucking gun. Wait. Dude, the blast trap is right there. What do you mean it's not hurting him? Oh! He took the shot for his buddy. Dangerous all the way till they die. Ow! Fuck! I'm sorry, what the fuck was that shot?
Hit the mark.
Ow. Okay, gotta use this, get up. I'm gonna die. This is not going great. I'm sorry, who's spewing fire? You can do that?
Grab this before you run out.
Oh shit!
Good. Better. No!
That might work. I think that worked. Woo! Hello? Ow! What?
Come on.
There's a fire arrow. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Run! Unfortunately, did not get the Ravager in the blast. Alright, that one's down. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Get up, get up, get up. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck off with that.
Dodge this.
There we go. Woo! Fine, please. Why did you not get on the road? There we go.
Kill. I need to attend to the dead.
Holy
Make sure the tags get back to
shit.
their families. If you can harvest the machine hearts, I'd be grateful.
Yeah, I'm on it. That was sloppy. Hold. Wait, what do you mean I can do that? That is such an unnecessary level of, like, management. And which does not kill you? Yeah, I guess. But, like, why do I have a separate supply of medicine in my inventory from the stuff that is in my action pack? Why is that not just a single stock? That is insanely extra. Just make sure. Miss anything up here? There's the fucking cannon, stupid thing. See, if I had actually gotten a chance to use that, it would have been a very different fight. I would have been able to at least tear one of them to shreds with that. But I couldn't find it in all the chaos.
That's all the parts we need. I should take these to Draka.
Hey, don't run away from me. I'm trying to give you shit. Draka? There you are. Yeah, apparently I have a separate supply of medicine in my inventory, which is not on my hotbar.
May the wings of the Ten carry you home, my brother.
I got the hearts. We should head back to Arrowhand.
Yeah, at least now we can bag and tag these soldiers. Hold on. Since you can clearly handle a bunch of angry machines, I want to go back to where the Thunderjaw hit us. I lost a lot more fighters there. I can't just leave them to rot. They deserve to be bagged and tagged too. Will you come with me?
Lead the way.
Glad to have you along.
Shouldn't we, like, drop the hearts off first? Just so that they have those before we go marching to our deaths?
Those wings holding up?
Draka's just like, what the fuck?
To think, so many have to die just to get water.
Did you try talking to your commander at Scalding Spear?
Dude has a goofy ass run.
Please, the only thing she'll listen to is the sound of a bow being drawn. About that, wouldn't mind having yours at my side if it ever came to it.
I'm just passing through, Draka.
Can't blame me for trying. This is it. Where the Thunderjaw ripped through my squad.
I'm sorry, Draka.
They were warriors to the end. We should get started.
Yeah, you might have short leg syndrome.
Someone's alive. By the rocks.
Ground. Watch the ground. Speak sense, soldier.
Burrowers.
Time for a scrap.
Excuse you. Oh, hi! Where'd you come from? Oh! Ow! Oh, bastard threw a rock at me! Oh, Oh, there's another one.
It's down.
Hit the critical that I told you to hit, please. Yeah, that's bad shot. Bad shot, bad shot. Where's Draka? Oh, he's dead. Well, he's down. Hang on, Draka, I'm coming. I mean, he's probably gonna get up on his own, but...
Hey, need some ammo?
Yes? Okay.
Thunderjaw's back. This is gonna get rough.
Do I get, like, a chance to prepare anything? I hear it. There he is. Wait, Draka! Jesus, dude.
Taking down a Thunderjaw is always a good challenge.
Okay, what's our strategy for this guy? Weak to acid. What do we got? Heart, Glow Blast, Sparker, Raid Fire, Chill Water, Tail, Disc Launcher. Okay, nothing that I can really, like, make easy use of, but we'll go for it.
Let them have it.
Yep, he saw me. Will you fall off already?
Made that count.
There we go. Come on, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it! Uh-oh. Okay, that was it. I'm sorry, what was that turn on a dime shit that it just did? Ow. Ow, ow,
Okay, better.
ow. I'm stuck, I'm stuck.
Come and get it.
Alright, that worked. Got it! Where's the part? Where's the part? I think it's under its foot. Yeah, I would prefer not to die too, but you're the one that just ran in and fucking engaged it, so... you know, maybe be less of a dumbass next time. Crazy thought, I know. Hang on, gotta close my door.
Well, this'll do. I should check on Draka and that soldier.
Alright. That was a fun fight, actually. I kind of feel like in this game, I like the one-on-one fights. I like it more when it's just a single enemy to wrestle, rather than trying to figure out a bunch of them at once, you know?
I'll keep these on me.
Seriously, these ammo packs are impossible to find in the middle of a fight. Like, I hear the audio cue, and then they just kind of throw them randomly, and I'm like, well, I'm not finding that again. Here's a data point. Rough parchment scribbled with a cipher. Corzund. That speckled slab of slag has beaten us to the site and cleared salvage 6 times in a row. I'm gonna have to put everything into code from now on. A25, B12, C5, D66, chat, write this down. E7, F58, G17, H26, I92, A4K. Okay, so there's like, there's 26 letters for 26 numbers. What does that mean? Couldn't tell ya. But I guess we'll see if something makes it make sense later on. Yeah, I don't think we actually managed to break many parts off of it, unfortunately. I was mostly trying to get the guns off so I could use them. Alright, looks like your buddy's still up.
Didn't think I was going to make it.
You did good, soldier. You're going back home. Thanks to this one.
You were the one who refused to leave your people behind.
I know I'm racking up favors here, but, did you take those hearts back to Arrowhand? We'll be right behind you.
Of course. Be careful.
With that Thunderjaw heart in hand, we'll get all the water we need. Thank you, Aloy.
Alright, head back north and we'll be good to go. You can see what of these upgrades we can get as well. Oh, there was actually a skill I wanted to grab while we were looking at last time. Okay, so we did that. There we go, concentration up. I'm just gonna let them keep on grazing. No, we're good, we're good. I'm just passing through. Nothing to get all upset about. Behemoth is still dead, thankfully.
the way! Eat my dust, Pecker!
The heck?
Race? Well, they definitely don't sound like rebels. Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks those riders left behind.
I do not feel like doing horse races. And here they come again. Watch, there's gonna be a Horizon 3 and there'll be like some character from the horse racing that Aloy clearly knows, and I'm like, I've never met this person in my life.
Race? Well, they definitely don't
Yeah,
sound like
shush.
rebels. Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks
Appreciate the
those
extra
riders
pair
left
of
behind.
hands, Chaplain.
I didn't reach my age without knowing how to mend a
Outlander,
few wounds.
will you trade with the Tanakh?
You'd have returned. Where's Draka?
Just a little late, Chaplain. Gained some extra baggage on the way back. She's got the machine hearts, including a Thunderjaws. You should have seen this flame in the desert. Here. Something to commemorate our heroic victory.
A victory indeed. Command will be relieved to hear about this.
Get them to Scalding Spear as soon as you can. And tell the commander how many had to die to get them.
Huntress, may I have a word?
Oogie.
Rumors have made their way west.
Uh-oh.
They say that in addition to your bow and spear, you have a kind of second sight.
Yeah.
Especially for matters that have to do with the old ones.
That's one way to put it.
So it's true. You've done well by my clan, but our troubles may not be as easily settled as Draka believes. I think your second sight might be just what we need.
What exactly is the problem?
Not here. Meet me at Scalding Spear. I'll explain everything.
Oh boy.
I'll see you there when I can.
Good. The entire clan might depend on it.
So no pressure.
This wind's a force to be reckoned with.
What do we got? Ooh, small health potion. For 15 shards, that's a good fucking deal. Yeah, give me that.
A good enhancement.
Okay, where's my stash? I want to get all the sellables. Machine strike and here. Workbench. There's my stash.
I've heard of you.
Okay, give me these. And then you will take that and that. Goodness. We picked up a lot of shit, didn't we? Okay, so that's all the upgrades. Pouch upgrades, perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. Move all of that. You need those, right? And then... Oh, where's the, yeah, go ahead and move the green shine. What am I thinking of? I was sworn there was something else I wanted to move over. Oh, the coils are in a different inventory space. That makes sense. Okay. Go ahead and give me those. And then... Yeah, I don't think we have any extra to do there. But... So you can... What do we even get? Acid damage and buildup. We got a couple of those. Impact and explosive damage against drenched enemies. Kinda interesting. Increases personal defense. Increases range damage for a limited time after a successful melee hit. Okay. Increases weapon reload. Warrior bows and tripcasters. Okay. Range defense. Increases stagger and knockdown. Impact and explosive damage. Cannot be equipped on Ropecaster. Knock damage. Range defense. Okay.
Your exploits must go.
Alright. Let's see. So I think we can do... Can we do pouches? We still need rabbit hide for the hunter arrows. We need a bunch of rabbit hide. And a rabbit bone. Horned lizard bone and goose feathers. Coral bones. Prairie dogs. Haven't seen any prairie dogs. They are very small, so I might have just overlooked them. Wait. Picked something up off of Vulture, didn't we? Spike Snout. Wait, aren't Spike Snouts the anteaters? Shit, do I have to kill a Spike Snout? Ropecaster and a piercing shredder gauntlet. Okay. Bellowback circulator. Well, I probably want a Ropecaster at some point, but not high priority, I would say. There's no armor here. That's kind of interesting, unless it's this guy.
You and me, guarding talk yourself up all you want. Maybe even catching some fights in the arena. Come on.
Nope, that's a cook.
Oh, the famous Nora. Let's have a trade.
Hello? Oh, Strock.
Oh, hello again, Champion Killer.
Your people seem to be in better spirits.
Yeah, they'll be happier as soon as that water gets here. We can't keep going like this. Something has to break.
What are you going to do?
Not sure yet, but if you want change, you have to demand it yourself. Whether it be with words or arrows.
Just try to stay out of trouble.
No promises.
That Draco gonna get himself killed. Okay, hang on, because I swear we got something off the vulture that we killed before. Okay, I guess it was just the vulture feather. Oh, and then the other one had like a bird wing, so no wishbones yet. Okay, so where? I feel like we have a bunch of quests. The main quest is we're currently on the Sea of Sands. And then side quest is the Wound in the Sand. Round Hopes, the Promontory. Or is that? Oh, right, that was the thing that I skipped because I was like, I just did that. And then there's a cauldron way up there. I thought I saw another cauldron around here somewhere. Okay, and then Scalding Spear's up there. Spike Snout. Alright, let's go kill a Spike Snout, see if we can get the webbing. And then we can hit the rebel camp. And we'll make our way north from there. I think that's the plan.
Rolling gently.
Bright side is I don't think we need to kill any more peccary. The rabbits apparently have to go. The game is like, you need to kill so many goddamn rabbits. But everything else is fine. Hey, there's the wishbone. Nope, leave me alone. Are you still marking my target? No, we went around it. I fucked up. I went too far. I don't think there's any rabbits out here though. I think we're gonna have to head back east if we want to find those. We might need to take a bit of a detour later on. Alright. There's our spike snouts.
Purge water ammo should do the trick.
Let's see. So we got an amplifying sac. Try and keep that intact. Acid canisters. Damage dampener. Resource container on its tail, it looks like. Stamina drain. Okay, so let's see if we can hit that resource canister. Yes, located on the tail.
Looks like that machine stores fluid in its tail. I wonder what it does with it.
Okay, cool. That's one. Hold. Two. Oh, it's dead. I thought I was gonna have to kill the acid sacs, or use one of the acid sacs to kill it, but resource containers did enough damage to kill it. So that's cool. Hey, and there's our webbing. I think we only needed the one. I'll take out another one just to be sure. I mean, I'm assuming that I get...
Data to override that machine might be in another cauldron.
Yeah, I'm aware, Emily. Thank you. I do feel kind of bad. These guys are super cute. Oh, and they've got the tongue. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that was so close. I don't know if he would actually detect me if he licked me, but... Oh! That was incredibly lucky. Just wait for him to turn around so I can get a clear shot on that container. See, that one didn't kill him.
Oh, give it up already.
We're just gonna do one of these. goodbye. Oh, he's not dying. He's not dying yet. He's not dying yet. Uh-oh. Oh, I think his mate's pissed off. What does that mean? Yep, he's pissed. Ah, shit. Wily fucker. Oh shit, hi. Ah, fuck. What? Come on, show me your tail. Okay, well, you're being a real stinker about this, so eat that. What is that indicator? No! Ow! You got the follow-ups. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that other canister off of them. Ah, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, I still got the webbing. Honestly, didn't think I was going to. It's a very ominous time of day. Where'd the other one go?
You can get a strong color out of this.
Hello? I don't think I looted it already. Yes, I did. Huh. Weird. Oh yeah, it's this one. So we got it. Alright. I think that's the bandit camp. Goodness, that is imposing. Well, I say bandit, it's rebels. Anyone nearby? Rebel soldier. I think that mark means they have a helmet.
To knock the rebels. A lot of them.
The hive.
Whatever they're doing, it can't be good.
Well, let's try thinning them out then. If we can't get a good vantage point. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Oh, there's a rock in the way. Okay, so he does not have a helmet. Probably should have worn a helmet. Okay, that guy's got a headdress. What is that? Vulture. What is he standing by? Acid canister. Okay, headdress on that guy. No easy headshots for him. However, ow. I guess we'll go down here and grab this guy first.
Blade Hikaru's neck.
Shit, that guy's right there and apparently really bad at his job. Just terrible at his job. But he does have a headdress on, so getting the kill on him is going to be more difficult. What was this building, I wonder? Yeah, see? No single shots there, I don't think. I don't think he's close enough to the acid canister to get hit by it. Rebel sharpshooter.
Osram? What are they doing here?
There's turbines in these cones. See, I don't want to just shoot this guy because it's just gonna pop his helmet off and then he's gonna aggro the rest of the group. That doesn't seem like it would be effective. I'm not getting a ton of options. Not from this side, anyway. There we go. Bye! Well, I definitely noticed that. Just gonna hide. Actually, while they're all occupied on this side of the camp, I'm gonna go to the other side.
I can override bristlebacks now and ride them.
Thank you, Sarybot. Hello. Ooh. I believe that is what the professionals refer to as overkill. Shit, did I miss? I missed.
We have an intruder!
No, you don't.
Where have you gone now?
No, you don't. How did I miss that? Oh, hi. Oh, hello.
Anything?
Sorry, still can't find her.
You're gonna keep talking? You should move on, Outlander.
Oh my god. Shit.
You okay over there? I'll flush her out.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Got her!
There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Goodbye.
I've been spotted.
Ah, shit. Got it.
I don't know where she is.
Well, that sucks for you.
Here it comes.
And bang.
Here we go.
Oh shit, hi.
Raise the alarm.
No, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
This shot's for Regal.
Yeet.
No way. Stop her.
Okay, there's many dudes here. Oh shit, how did you get up here? I'm just gonna back up a little bit more. That dude just like booked it up the cliff. Goodbye. Wait, what? What do you mean that did like no damage?
No.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Eat shit. And boop. Well, this is not how I. Ow!
Taking my shot.
Where did my shot go just now? Fuck it.
Think you've got the drop on me?
She went there.
Yeah, I see you, dick nuts. Okay, that's explosive. Excuse me. Gonna grab some of that. Gonna head this way. Well, that definitely got more heated than I was expecting, but kinda worked out. Like, we dropped the champion and killed them already, so we don't need to worry about him later.
Got it.
Now we can approach from another side.
Just come out, will you?
Yeah, you would like that. Just make your job easy. So fucking bad at it. I suppose there's a latch on point here somewhere. Oh. No, but there's more people. Am I gonna be greedy? I'm gonna be greedy. Okay, that is enough to kill them. As long as they don't have a helmet. That sucks, man.
I'll gather these while I can.
That's rough. Vultures are gonna have a field day later on, though.
Sitting ducks out here.
You know, I feel like it's kind of telling. They've got a lot of walls, but they don't have gates.
She's back. Stay alert.
Just stayed alert. Says someone's aggroed. I don't see who. Well, someone's on alert, not aggroed.
That was close. If I'm gonna figure out what these guys are up to, I need to find whoever's in charge.
Okay, so I haven't done that yet, I guess. Oh, he's right there. See, I don't think... Actually, wait, hang on. I wonder, uh-oh. Let's see, nothing climbable there. There's some prisoners on that side.
Keep a sharp lookout.
Ch-
It's probably that redhead.
She's back.
Oh shit, hi.
She wants to take us one by one. We're being attacked from cover.
No, you're not. What are you talking about? That's crazy. You're being crazy. Stop saying silly things.
Keep still now.
Oh, it's a very synchronized turn. I want to try something here. Damn it!
Stop.
See, I was hoping if I could get him in the back of the head, that would kill them. No such luck. They don't step on my trap? How did they not? That sucks. Okay, fine, whatever. Ooh, potion. Anyone else over here? No. Anywhere I can get up? No. Well, maybe that. Yes. Done. Oh, wait. Let's see. So, I could try hitting the acid canisters, but see, I feel like they're not close enough that it would do the amount of damage I need. So, I'm gonna take care of it myself.
I can't find anything. So, it's probably nothing.
Always best to check.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I feel like the helmets are a little too strong.
Better look around.
Like, if you use the sharp shot bow, I feel like that should be able to bypass the helmet's defenses.
They're looking for me.
Yeah, they sure is. Can't get a clear line of fire on them, though.
They must have run off.
Stay alert.
Surely. That was cool. Let's see. I'm trying to be methodical about this. It's just so many of the targets, even when I can get a clear shot on them, I can't one-shot them, you know? Like, I gotta do this shit. Like, it's doable, but it's annoying. I don't have a good vantage point to do a strike from above on this guy either. That looked like it hurt.
False alarm, I think.
Stand down.
Yeah, false alarm, totally. Totally just a false alarm. Oh, with the rope walking? Yeah. Oh, actually...
I've got any enemy on sight. Huh?
Oh, come on, dude. There we go. No!
You almost had me. Raise the alarm!
What the fuck was that shit? Time to go. I had it, and it dropped like a quarter second before I hit the button. That's so annoying. I had exactly the spot for the stealth kill, and it just didn't go off. I swear this fucking game.
Something's wrong.
Don't want to lose.
I think I saw a prairie dog just now.
Okay, patience.
Be ready for a fight.
I'm going to cut you!
Got more riders out there. Where'd the other one go? There they are. Hello? Come on, guys. Come on back now. Three, two, one.
All right, they're gone.
Keep watching. She'll be back.
Yeah, funny that.
Let your guard down and she'll hit us again.
Yeah? He didn't even take his own advice. Okay, well, I've thinned them out quite a bit now, which is good. Now I need to figure out how to get into the inner sanctum up there. Guess I can go ahead and disarm this. For all the fucking good it did me. 2 metal shards.
They fortified an entire section of the camp.
Alright, I can do this.
Well, that got their attention.
Yeah, I bet it did. I wonder if there was a way to stealth in there. Might have been. Okay, hold still. And, oh, wait.
Come on, Outlander!
As you wish.
You again! A hand!
Oh! Oh, you're strong. Anyone that I... Okay, no, I've got everyone marked now. Oh, wait. Is there a grapple point here somewhere? I don't see one. That get up. Oh, these fuckers don't even have helmets.
No!
Oh, he does. He also had a very thick skull.
I'm in. Time to see what these rebels are up to.
Okay, that's a big boy.
Gotta try again.
She's there! Oh!
Damn, he still has his helmet.
These guys are friendly.
Okay, hi.
I can keep going. Room, looking like rebels.
Ankle shot.
Why?
Double tap. I guess that went okay. I don't know. In the first game, I felt like it was much more reliable to... like, much more possible to stealth my way through an entire camp. And this felt like, at a certain point, you kind of just have to go in with all combat.
I'll pick these up. I should take a look in there. Might be a command center.
It's very weird. Excuse me.
The command center. Looks like they have some kind of forge.
Got some spears and swords and such there. Ooh, and a bow? Piercing ammo is now available for weapons. This type of ammo deals more damage to parts protected by armor, but is less effective at removing it. Breakthrough precision arrows have the unique ability to cut through a target and damage others behind it. That's cool.
To all sons of Prometheus engineers and operatives, I've been hearing some belly aching, whining about the Tanakh, the work, the conditions, the occasional limb loss to a machine when someone gets careless. I get it. It's been a long road. We've suffered. We'll continue to suffer. But we're close. This alliance will get us what we want, I promise. The Karja will pay for the Red Raids in blood.
Ooh.
And so will all of their collaborators in the Vanguard and back in the claim. So shut up. Get back to work and always remember, a reckoning is on the way.
It sounds like the Sons of Prometheus want blood. And the Karja are the target.
I mean, diagram supply lines.
Let's see what else these guys have been up to. Map. They've marked supply lines to different outposts.
Weapons and armor. Some assembly required. Excuse me.
Rebels have been busy making weapons and armor. So this is where the rebels make their weapons and armor. And then they send it out to their troops. I should destroy as many munitions as possible. That should hurt the rebels' operations.
Is there like a way that you want me to do that? I feel like there is. Oh, let me check this really quickly. What did I just get? This guy. Piercing sharp shot. Ooh, yes. Okay, hang on. Where's my current sharp shot? Yes, you. Unequip that. And then equip this. And then we're gonna put the critical strike. That's fun. Knockdown damage, overdraw. Oh, it has overdraw. Okay, I'm sorry. You want me to destroy the weapons cache. It's down here? Like, just in general? What's the plan here? Wouldn't Where did they get the name Sons of Prometheus, I wonder? Okay, so just like destroy in general. I don't see anything specific to destroy. As I go out here, and then it just kind of points at the camp. Like, oh, okay, I think I get it. Goodbye.
Looks like they're getting ready to ship out these weapons and armor. Probably to rebels all over the West. Ought to hurt their operations if I get rid of them.
Okay, that one's just trash. Okay, I guess that's what these barrels just sort of conveniently located away from any enemies were.
I'm not gonna use those now. Got it.
Okay. Excuse me, little fellow. Oh, I bet that acid canister from before, I bet was one of them. The heck?
That did the trick.
A Deathbringer gun. Also, there's just a dude up there.
Now this'll do some damage.
Nice. Oh, that had the part that I needed for the Utaru Harvester.
So the Sons of Prometheus are coming after the Karja and the Vanguard. I need to find out more about their operations.
How do I
and stop them?
Get in there? There we go.
We've got a Tanakh prisoner. And I don't look too good.
The Champion Killer. Are you here to wipe out these traitors?
I'm here to help. Are you injured?
I'll be alright. Do what you need to do.
Let me know if you need me.
If you see any supply caches, though, Please holler. Because I'm kind of struggling. See, that's not one. Even though it looks like one. Where else are they? Probably if I use my focus, it'll tell me. Acid canister. See, I don't... Oh, that looks promising.
That should be all of them.
Okay, cool.
Guess the rebels will have to resupply elsewhere.
Yippee! We did it! We saved the day. Alright, do we have... I don't think we have any upgrades we can just jump to. Though, this guy. Yeah. Get some damage on that. Okay, so you need lance horn drill horns. And some spike snout webbing. Well, I'm glad I killed the extra spike snouts. Okay, outfit. Oh, there we go. That's good. And then I think we're good on ammo. Yeah, this all looks fine. Traps. Sure. Pouch upgrades. Ooh, precision. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Beautiful. Alright, so where does that put us? Here you go. It's gonna be straight north. I do want to check out what that is. What was this place? I'm a little disappointed. It doesn't seem like there's any lore stuff or, like, you know, data points to help identify it. Also, why can't I climb these rocks? The fuck I can't. It turns out Aloy is part mountain goat. Yeah, see, just no information about this place. Very interesting. Clearly someone put a lot of work into it, but just kind of a place. Anything up here? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe there'll be a quest to bring us back around at some point. Goodness, wish I had a telescope. Oh, need need to find horned lizards. I haven't seen many of those, but they are very small. Well, that looks like trouble. Or at least it might have been at one time. An interesting, like, radio tower type of deal up there, and then looks like
for a cool breeze.
that's gonna lead us down to our point of interest. Is that green shine? It is. Nice. See, I feel like in the first game there might have been a lore point here. And the fact that it just kind of exists with no explanation. I don't know, feels like a missed opportunity to me. Like, what was this?
This'll be in my stash when I need it.
Really? Really? Ow. Looks like someone's getting up to some kind of trouble.
Stay back.
Silga.
Can't worry that. There's an...
See if we can get one of these in. Ah, shit. That was bad shot. Bad shot. Wait. Good shot. Bad shot. Bad shot. Man, I wish I could land a shot.
I think she's gonna need some backup.
There it goes. Not at me, fool! Ow!
Relief.
You just clipped that clean off.
Yeah, I'm kinda goated like that. Anyway, you can probably take care of the rest, right? I'm gonna go loot my earnings. Oh! Oh, the other one's not dead. Okay, hang on. I can help with that. Got it.
Heart's fine!
Oh. There it goes.
Is it safe? Did they get to it? Please be intact. Please. I should make sure she's okay.
Yeah, I will. Just give me a second. Gotta get all my goodies. Nice. I don't think we got any extra webbing. That's okay. Where'd she go? Oh, she's up in her camp. Awesome.
142. Supply drop.
Alright. Wire to spike is still intact. Rig's still playing. You okay there? You took out those machines. I'm grateful, but you should go now. There's nothing to see here. So this rig of yours, it's receiving sound through that wire from the thing up on the cliff, what you call a spike. But the message is only a fragment, and you're trying to pick up the whole thing? How did you figure all that out? I've learned a few things in my travels. If you want, we could talk about it. Maybe I can help?
You do seem downright knowledgeable.
A little bit.
So go ahead. Shoot.
Alright, well, let's start with introductions. Let's be polite.
You're no ordinary tinker.
Didn't used to be a tinker at all. More of a metal worker. Came from Mainspring. I can weld a seam so fine you could barely see it. Not that I ever got any credit for it. You see, up there, you've got to be a man to get ahead.
Gross.
I once had a shot at joining a first-rate crew with one of the best forges in the claim. But I didn't get the job. My own brother wouldn't vouch for me just because I'm of the female persuasion.
Wow, that's
Anyhow,
weird.
at least out here I don't have to worry about any Mainspring men talking down to me.
Sure went a long way to get away from that.
Sounds like you're still mad at your brother.
Some days I am. Other days, I miss him. He's passed on, you see. He didn't have the guts to go against the blast of the bellows and vouch for a lady. Even his own sister. It was cowardly, and I told him so. In fact, I told him we weren't family no more. But over time, I've had cause to regret it. He wasn't a bad sort. He knew how to make me smile when he wasn't being such a lout.
I'm sorry he's gone.
Yeah. So am I. Blast it all.
Your rig's impressive. How does it work?
Well, like you said, the spike up there seems to capture the sound. It travels by wire down to my contraption. I put some coils in there and a light sheet of metal that vibrates, making the sound louder. I'm not exactly sure why it works, but it just does.
And you set it up out here all alone?
I'm not the trusting type. Pretty much everything I do is all alone.
How did you first hear the message?
I used to be a smith up in the claim. Wasn't an easy life. A lot of hard work without much to show for it. Then, one day, I heard a whisper coming from a steel rod. Faint, like the last fingers of steam coming off a cooling forge. When I moved the rod around, the whispers got louder. I did some tinkering, built my rig, and did my best to follow that sound. Further west I came, the stronger it got. Then I found that spike up there. When I hooked up my rig, the words were clearer than ever.
What do you think the message is?
Interesting.
I don't know. There's something sad about it. Feels like it's from one lost soul to another. I'd sure like to know what it means.
I wonder what kind of signal could be getting transmitted that, like, it just picks off of random surfaces.
Let me have a look at that spike. I might be able to pick up more of that message.
Man, I was just up there.
Let's just say I have a rig of my own.
I didn't know Nora were tinkers.
They're not, but I am, in a way. Be right back.
Well, okay then. I guess. Just follow the wire to the spike at the top. And then please, just don't break anything.
I'll try. There's still an unknown here somewhere.
Better get climbing.
Okay, so it's back down the hill still. So we'll come back for that.
Gotta give her credit, lugging all that wire up a cliff wall.
Where are you going, Aloy?
There's the spike. Might get better reception if I'm next to it.
During victory. Supply drop beacon. Power. Please get the note.
Enduring victory. Interesting. Can't seem to get a fix on where the signal's coming from, though. Well, better let the Tinker know I got a bit more of the message.
Guys, I think we found Vegas. It's not looking so good.
This ought to be a good shortcut.
But where?
A dead Oseram. And some equipment around that pool. Were they mining for greenshine underwater?
Interesting.
No wounds. I think he drowned. What was he doing in the pool?
Can I take the green shine?
That's a lot of greenshine. Whoever made camp here must have found a large deposit. Maybe I can trade this greenshine.
Little spasm there. Yeah, I feel like I can't swim down that far yet. Probably. I feel like I'm gonna need whatever breather, whatever. Hey, T-Shield. It's going pretty good. Mostly just kind of running around helping out folks here out west. Just being a right Samaritan. How are you doing?
Your rig is picking up an old world message. A recording of some kind.
Thought as much. Did you hear more of it?
A bit. It was recorded during a war. A bad one.
Maybe that's why it sounds so darn sad.
I'm assuming it's somewhere in the game, I just haven't gotten it yet.
Something about it that makes me think of my late brother. May his ashes stay warm in the forge. Not sure why, exactly.
I still can't get a fix on the source.
Well, the words grew stronger when I got out here.
What if you moved the rig now? Try to see if you can get a stronger signal elsewhere.
Even if I could dodge the Tenakth and the machines, I can't lose that spike. Nothing else pulls down the words better.
Okay. If it's an old world message, then let's try old world methods. They used to pinpoint signals by listening for them at 3 different spots. The taller the better. And then they combined the information and used it to find the source.
And you can do that?
I think so. But your spike is only 1 spot. I need 2 more, both up high.
Oh. Well, there's a big bright tower in the Tenakth territory north of here.
Okay, it's a good
That
start.
should work. I have another spot in mind, near a place I'm, camping.
Wait. I don't know your name. Or why you do all of this for someone you just met.
Aloy. And because I want to know what's out there. Same as you.
Sylga. And when you find it, Aloy, I'd be eager to hear what it is.
I'll let you know, Sylga. Nomad folks? We gotta go that way, but we're gonna swing back on north. Because we need to go to Scalding Spear first. That is the Loch Tallneck. We are fighting the rebels. They haven't been like a super
Is this easy?
focused enemy, I guess. I guess it's a lot like the Shadow Carja, that they were there. In some ways, it's actually a little bit more focused in the first game, because the first game was like, yeah, there's just like banditry that we gotta deal with. And this is like, yeah, the camps are rebels, the main enemies are rebels. Oh, salt flats. This is cool. Anyone see any horned lizards lately? It's been a while since I spotted one of them. They're so small, it's easy to miss them. Oh, hello, Ravager. What is that? Looks like a down Thunderjaw.
Be a long fight if I stick to shock ammo.
I think we better just go around. No need to cause a fuss or nothing. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Huh? 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 Whee! Okay, so that's where we need to go. I'm guessing that's Scalding Spear up there. Well, it is appropriately imposing, I suppose. I think while we're in the north, we can also hit up that cauldron. For some reason, I thought that was a lizard. Hail bloom. I need their horns, I believe, but something has them agitated.
Bet a Dyer would be interested in this.
Oh, because some idiot's attacking them. Well, that will certainly piss them off, it's true.
Check on them!
There we go.
You were born.
Oh shit.
Keep them contained.
I'm trying. Y'all just suck at your jobs. Alright, well, I'm gonna take my stuff and you guys can have fun with the rest of it. Thank you. Grab one of these. And one of this. I'm gonna grab this one while I'm at it. Should be one more horn somewhere. Ah, shit! I was just gonna be on my merry way, but if you want to make this a whole thing, we can make this a whole thing. There we go. I think that's the last one right there. Perfect. 6 beautiful drill horns. Should be enough to craft the whatever upgrade needed it. I don't remember which one it was. Just cleaned up this mess. Can you guys please keep it together for 5 minutes? No?
Get a good glide in.
Oh. Oh, it was a solar farm. That's cool. They built their settlement out of an old solar farm. See, this would be a really good place to put some more documents. But no. No, no. No, it's just a rock. I thought it was a lizard.
Walk with strength.
Honor and strength.
Alright, well let's pick up...
The tower should help me pinpoint Silga's signal.
Oh, you want me to go to the top of the tower. I see. Alright, well let's pick up the new quest. And we'll talk to some people, and then we'll climb the tower, and then we'll talk to Jaka. Oh! Am I interrupting something here?
You wanted to speak to me?
The name's Zolka. Have you heard from up north? From Bleeding Mark?
I'm guessing that's a place.
One of the desert's villages. They send their yield of ash blood so the Bereka over there can mark the skin of our soldiers. But it's been a long time since the last supply run. Too long.
If you think something happened to them, can't you send someone to go check?
Were it up to me. But with everyone fuming about our water rations, the commander can't spare any soldiers. My face paint will strike fear in your enemies. Take a look.
Oh, I see. Nora. Okay, so we got Noras, we got Osrams. We got some Banuk. Got Utaru. Karja. Yeah, I can't say I'm really feeling any of these. And Quen.
You mentioned the village up north sent some
I haven't met the
supplies to
Quen
capital.
yet.
Ash blood?
It's a crimson stone that we grind into powder for our ink. Bleeding Mark has the largest supply. Our soldiers there gather and deliver it to us, in exchange for their water rations.
Die for water.
Everyone in the clan depends on the wound in the sand for their water. Capital and outlying village alike. But the last delivery of ash blood was weeks ago. Our supply is running low. So must be their water.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
If I'm out that way, I can look in on the village, find out what's the delay.
You have my thanks. Head north to a ruin where the desert meets the mountains. That's Bleeding Mark. Ask for Kentok or Natika there. They'll know what's going on.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so now we've got armor. Alright, what have we got? So weak to fire, strong against plasma, and range damage. Harvester, Karja's Shadow. Okay, so that's good as like a fighter. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. Karja Wanderer, low health, and quick trapper. Ooh. Okay. Low health, ranged. Skill details. Ranged attacks deal more damage when dangerously wounded. Low health, so I do not like low health systems in games, man. It's like, yeah, just be one hit away from death. No thank you. Ancient Metal Eye. Did I just pick up someone's bionic eye? I was just like, neat. Okay. Let's see. We got a workbench down there.
Why would the wound give less water?
There's Jataka.
These rations barely get us through the day, Commander.
Okay,
Our children are thirsty.
I get that you're all upset, but I'll be back in a minute. Need to keep an eye out for the deals. True.
Trust me, not worth it.
Earthwater Hunter Bow. Don't really care. Sun Touched. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Siege Blast Sling. Interesting. Ropecaster, Boltcaster. Ooh, Vanguard Hunter Bow. Tide Ripper. Well, that sounds unpleasant. It is also expensive. So that's 2055 and then fire. And you do... Okay, so that's significantly more damage. But it doesn't have fire. I feel like I almost want to find a different bow. Like if I can find a bow that does like...
Are you looking to trade?
I don't know, shock and something, that would be great. Oh, you needed the drill horn. Perfect. Boop. And then I've already got that. Good lord, this thing is gonna fucking murder some bitches. Roller back. I haven't found a roller back yet. Okay, you're fully upgraded. And you need a wide maw tusk. Yeah, good luck with that shit. Alright, how do I get up there? Traveler, be sure to save your game at the campfire.
Trade is welcome, Outlander.
Might as well
Blade me bright.
I'm guessing we're gonna start here somewhere. Need to find a way up the tower.
had a good run at the hunting grounds the other day. Learned
May
a
your
half
blade
life.
be bright.
Oops, excuse me.
You must disguise your movement.
I'm just gonna take your valuables. Don't mind me. Here we go. This looks promising.
Gotta climb up to look for Silga's signal. But where to start?
Any news on your father?
Up. And up.
You up for a game of strike later?
And up. And over. A little precarious.
Gotta keep climbing to pinpoint that signal.
I know. I'm working on it, but first, valuables. Or no. It looked like valuables. But I was deceived. Just like a tall neck. Okay, that one was valuable.
Just a little higher.
Honestly, I feel like a tall neck would be easier. Or no, this is easier rather. Tall necks move. Makes things very precarious. This is taking me back down. I don't feel like I want to go down. Almost to the top. Oh! God, I'm glad you didn't miss that. Just don't look down. Just don't look down. Just don't look down. Okay, there's the way we need to go.
Almost there.
Oh my god! What? What the fuck kind of move was that? I'm gonna pour myself a bit of tea. That was insane. Just gonna vault myself upward and do a mid-air twist. Oh, that's good. Oh, Aloy just broke physics. And possibly her back. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let's see if I can pick up Silga's signal.
Start 114 to enduring victory. Supply drop beacon. Apollo. I praise God. The note. Sorry.
Well, I got more of the message, but not enough to find source yet. Climbing the mountain where my base is should finish the job.
That's a big machine. Oh. Apparently people come up here on the regular. They got some kind of signal fire. I don't suppose there's a fast way down. I guess there's always the glider. Alright, where's our buddy Michitaka? What's this one? Oh, that's the melee pit. I don't care about the melee pit. Yippee!
Good day. Why put guards around the wound?
You can't just take away our water! The wound gives less water. Our rations adjust.
What's going on?
We know the way of the desert! What's stopping us from taking what we want?
Uh-oh. Punk.
Anyone else want to complain? We're the Desert Clan. We survive with what we have.
Your, commander's not much for hand-holding.
That is not our way. Even less so in her case. Shall we?
Sure. Can't wait.
Walk and talk?
She's with me.
Draka's not the only one with harsh words for your commander.
The desert has bred survival into our clan's blood. We spit at death and charge into battle. Maybe a little too eagerly.
Whoa! Bro's got moves. Is he?
Good day. Outlander, the craft of the Tanakh awaits you here.
Act as a Tanakh in these lands, Easterner.
Okay, rude.
Honor and strength.
Dude, where are we going? Like, can we just talk? No? Yes? No? Brother? I'm gonna smack you with my bow. Can we talk now? Are you stuck? You seem stuck. Hello? Hello? Taka. Let me see if there's something going on here. Jitaka gets stuck. Follow quests have been a bit buggy, usually fixes it, that didn't work. Starting from the beginning, did the same thing. Rebooted PS4. When I reposted, he walked a different way and didn't get stuck. We might need to restart the game. So that's great. Go ahead and make sure to save. Taka looks like realization. Oh no, I did leave the oven on. Wait a minute, we don't have ovens anymore. Yeah, he's not moving. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna jump us out. And we are gonna try again. Oh, before I forget, since today is the last day of February, this is gonna be the last time that we see the winter background for the cafe. So on Tuesday, it's gonna be the spring version. I hope you're all looking forward to that. Ooh, that's a pretty area. Haven't been there yet. Okay, can we go now?
She's with me.
Yeah, we went that
Draka's
way
not
before.
the only one with harsh words for your commander.
The desert has bred survival into our clan's blood. We spit at death and charge into battle.
Maybe that's why
Maybe
he
a
like
little too eagerly.
just sprang up that wall before. It was trying to like reroute to the right position, but it couldn't figure it out.
Ants on a corpse. You'd be better off gathering a raiding party and driving them out.
They're lucky the plan's stretched thin as it is. But I guess the tribute they pay doesn't hurt.
The desert's ours. Go on. You.
And who is this? Wait, is this? Uh-oh. Hi, Yara.
So, this is the Outlander conspiring with the dissident Draka.
Demanding water does not make one a dissident, Yara.
Doesn't make Draka a commander either. You should advise him of that.
Jataka said you needed help.
Did he now?
Aloy has a unique insight into the ways of the Old Ones. She might be able to fix this before it gets out of hand.
Get to the point. What is Jataka talking about?
There is no water.
What do you mean?
Reservoir's dry.
I mean the wound in the sand, that which provides the clan with the water we need to survive, is completely dry.
This water source. Jataka said it's somehow related to the Old Ones?
From what we can tell, whatever water we take, it restores on its own. Over time. A few weeks ago, it stopped. I ordered rationing, searched for other viable sources. But everything else nearby is tainted one way or another.
But why the secrecy? Keeping your people in the dark seems to be making things worse.
If the clan knew, my command would be challenged.
There's no water and you're worrying about keeping your command?
Think what you want. Between the machines, the storms, and Regalla's uprising, I'm the only thing keeping this clan from falling apart.
I mean, I kinda get it. I don't know that I agree, but I get it. Speaking of which...
Draka said your clan won't touch Regalla.
Her grudge is with Chief Hekarro, not me. And I plan to keep it that way, so her troops don't turn on my clan. Besides, if she defeats Hekarro, she deserves to rule. That's the way of the tribe.
Draka's people sacrificed a lot to get that water. He thinks you're hoarding it for yourself.
The perfect excuse to challenge my command. Like he's always wanted. Of course he makes it sound very noble. That he only cares about his thirsty people. But all he really wants is to be in charge. And if he was, he'd face the exact same problem I have. There is simply not enough water to go around.
So how are you going to deal with not having any water?
Ration what little we have. Buy time to fix the wound.
And in the meantime, people die of thirst?
Every corpse weighs on me. That is what it means to be a commander. What matters is that the clan survives as a whole.
Well, then let's hurry this along.
I can't promise anything. But if this wound was built by the Old Ones, I might be able to fix it.
How exactly do you intend to do that?
Just show her the wound.
I don't know, I gotta see what's wrong with it.
You can tell me when we get there.
After you.
The wound in the sand is this way.
Are you sure? Because you looked a little unsure there for a second. I do like...
Or Oseram.
I do like that the
I was born
NPCs
amongst
changed
the
their
Nora,
pace.
as far east as you are west.
I've heard of your people. They say only those who are exiled leave your lands.
There are exceptions.
What business does a Nora exception have in the West?
Believe it or not, to help people, even the ones who don't want it.
Sounds like a difficult path.
It's not been the easiest, we'll put it that way for sure. how are you gonna do that? Man, I just work here. I got here like 15 minutes ago. I don't know. I haven't even finished my onboarding.
This is it. The wound in the sand.
Definitely built by the old ones. Focus should show me more.
What the? It's a well.
Pipes. Leading outside the settlement.
What do you see?
Oh.
The trail.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Your wound leads underground.
We've tried going down there, but it's too narrow for anyone to reach the bottom. Where are you going?
I think I can lead us to where the water comes from. Or used to.
How?
Doesn't matter.
What matters is that the wound is fixed and my people survive.
Then shut up.
Lead the way.
What are those? Chargers? Might be chargers. Okay, so it leads off to the right now. Oh no, scavengers. Yep. Up this hill, past those guys. Off to the right. What is that?
I don't think I need my focus right now.
Pigeon.
Should be easy to keep going in this general direction. I can always check the trail with my focus further ahead.
Aloy, shut up. Let me play the game.
Machines.
That way. What the fuck are those?
Those flowers. The ground's wet too. The vein must have leaked here. Not enough to be the cause of the missing water, but enough for these plants to grow. We're on the right track.
You see all that from a patch of wet sand?
Yep. I think it's safe to turn off my focus for a bit.
Sunwing.
Seems straightforward. I can always use my focus again further down the path.
Resource canister. Shield caster. Plasma fin. Marker. Interesting. Wait, lizard. Hey, I needed that. There it is. I'll get my... How?
That mound. It looks like the metal from the wound. We really are following its trail.
As I've been saying.
The desert kills, but it also surprises.
Oh, that wasn't a horned lizard. A chakwala. I've never heard of that. Rabbit. Hey, rabbit bone. I guess we're getting out of the desert. I'm sorry, little guys. But the game demands it.
I should check where the pipes are headed with my focus.
Oh, now you want...
past that
Aloy,
ridge.
shut the fuck up.
We're gonna have to do some climbing.
Nothing we can't handle, I'm sure.
I would certainly hope he can.
It's a lot of machines.
Okay.
And a very dead soldier.
Is it one of yours?
I need to take a closer look.
We need to get rid of the machines first.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
I'm working on it. Okay, so we got 2 anteaters and 2 hippos. Where are the there you are.
Fire could hurt it.
For acid. You know, with its freaking acid canisters? Maybe. Just an idea.
You hit it hard! Let's take it down!
Shut up! There it goes. Where's that? There you are. See, I need it to turn around so I can hit its tail. And for you, like that, and the tusks. See, the tusks are inside its mouth. I can't get them from here. Oh, fuck off with that. It shifted just a little bit. Oh, wait for it to...
Low and quiet.
Goes. Right, nice and steady. There's one. Good hit, good hit. How am I supposed to get those tusks, though? I feel like the only way you can really do it is by waiting for it to do its, like, sucking attack. I am going to shit. That is 2 now that were on target, but it shuffled and threw off the accuracy.
You clipped it! Don't let up!
Really want to get those tusks.
You fight as quietly as the Lowland clan.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. Yeah. Not much of value out of that one, unfortunately.
I shouldn't use frost on it.
Where'd that other guy go? There he is. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. See, it's inside the mouth. Wonder if this'll work. We can try next time it comes around, see if it'll bypass the mouth and hit the tusk inside. It could. If it does, excuse me. If it doesn't work, we're gonna have a very angry hippo on our hands.
Time to fight.
It didn't work. It did not work. Ow! Bitch! Oh.
Nice kill. Well done.
Okay. Oh wait, fertilizer pod? Cool. I don't know. I don't think that actually gives me anything, but maybe I can sell it later. I'm sorry, is your tail inside the rock? Excuse me, little guy.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to get a clean shot on this fucker's tail. Leave me alone. Goodness, what is all that? Is that blight? Is it spewing blight? Sure looks like it. Well, I don't like that. No, sir, I do not.
You know him?
That is one of Draka's men. I will cut off that dissident's head and feed it to the vultures if he had anything to do with...
We don't know what happened here yet. And we still have a trail to follow.
Lead the way.
It certainly implies something insidious.
I think it's safe to turn off my focus for a
Shut
bit. Trail seems
up.
straightforward.
Okay, it's just a
I can
weird,
always use
like,
my focus
clipping of
again
the
further
thing.
down the path.
I will tell you when I am done using my focus, and you will wait for me to be done. Normally, rocks don't leak water like this.
Water.
I'm suspicious.
Barely a lick's worth. But there are no streams in this area.
Which means it's coming from something else.
Let's have a look. These anchors. That soldier must have used them to get up this cliff.
He must have been going back to Arrowhand when those machines got him.
Maybe he found something up there worth reporting back about.
We'll find out soon enough.
How mysterious. Ooh, green shine. Don't mind if I do.
I bet this green shine will fetch a price.
What in the world?
What is this?
The problem. I'm gonna need my focus.
What
That
we got?
weapon. Looks like Draka's man tried to pry this open, but he didn't know what he was doing. And now the water's not going where it's supposed to.
Sabotage.
Or ignorance.
It looks like he was trying to divert the water to another location, which would starve out Scalding's spear and allow them control of the new location.
Don't think this is gonna do anything.
Well, can I pull the spear out?
The water's still leaking.
Yeah, I'm working
Gotta try
on
something
it.
else.
Distribution system EK501TL supply line, auxiliary line, okay. Well, can I use the wheel?
That pipe. It looks like it bypasses the damaged distribution system. Maybe I can find a way to reroute the water through it.
Can I use the wheel now? No.
Maybe if I follow that main pipe,
Oh.
I'll find something useful.
Okay, promising. Okay, there you go.
What do you need me to do?
Just, stay here. Let me know if anything changes. I'm gonna take a look around.
Let's see, I don't think I can go in there. Oh, there you go. Yoink! Right, what have we got in here?
A valve. That might help.
Hey, it stopped leaking.
It looks like that stopped the water flow. Now I just need to find a way to get it to Scalding Spear.
Ooh, a mechanical heart, a mechanical eye. Metal eye, ancient necklace, ancient sculpture. Okay. That was the valve. And then what's going on over here?
I was right. I should be able to redirect the water into that auxiliary pipe with this thing.
Well, let's get to it. Let me do the thing. Let me do the
It's the
thing.
same type of machinery we found outside. Only this one's not leaking. Maybe it can help me switch the water flow. Sounds like the water's switched. Gotta open the valve upstairs. Get that water circulating. Ah! Not getting up through there.
Oh, come on. Fine.
There. I bet I can use that. The system switched back. Couldn't hold the water pressure. I gotta get up to that valve faster.
Are you serious? Fine. It's very
Sounds
slippery.
like the water's switched. Gotta open the valve upstairs. Get that water circulating.
I'm assuming this is what it wants. Not the other one?
Sounds like that did something.
Aloy, I can hear water in the room again.
Anything leaking?
Not that I can see.
Let's hope that means my plan worked.
Alright. There you go.
That should do it.
This will return water to Scalding Spear?
Checking the wound is the only way to be sure.
Draka knew what would happen if the capital was left without water. But he didn't care! All he wanted was to cause a crisis so he could challenge my command.
Look, we don't know that for sure.
Meet me back at the wound when you can. Please. To make sure the water will flow.
I will. Don't do anything rash about Draka.
Only an upstart acts rashly. A commander bides her time. Hey. The desert was kind to lead you to us.
I think that's as close of a thank you as we're gonna get.
Maybe I can head it off. Getting in.
This game is so beautiful. To be fair to Yara, it's kinda hard to see this as being anything other than, I don't know that I would call it malevolent, but definitely exploitative.
Harris sick with his heat.
You know what? That rabbit has impressed me. It lives today. Your lines are X's challenge my command, and how is Yara Stubbs still on the brain? The bench has challenged my command and it must die. Yeah, she's just like low-key crashing out. Crunchy scorpion. Okay.
Whirled around by the wind. Great.
Whoa! I bounced. Coffee maker doesn't make a good cup in the morning. The coffee maker's challenging my command. The coffee maker believes me unworthy. And I'll prove it wrong. Into the Aloy Cafe, may I take order? You always take my order!
Green shine. I'm in luck.
I mean, she is dealing with a people that very much, I think by necessity, embody survival of the fittest. So people are going to be trying to prove that they are the most worthy all the time. That's just kind of how things go around here.
I see soldiers guarding the wound in the sand. But no Yara. What's going on?
Hey guys, good news, bad news?
Speaks the truth. Draka must see that.
I need to see the wound.
I'm afraid your presence is required in the commander's quarters.
Oh no.
Is everything okay?
The dissident Draka has been apprehended for interfering with the wound.
Oh no.
How did he interfere?
He entered the wound by force, saw that it was empty, except for a slow trickle that began when you fixed the device in the desert. He did not take it well.
Of course he didn't. I'll go meet with them. The water's coming back, slowly.
That's good.
It'll take a while for it to be full, but at least it's something. And now Draka's seen it too. Great.
Okay. Oh, Draka's gonna die, ain't he? Hello, Sonic. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome in. Oh, right. Other side. What's going on up here?
You have some nerve.
You're one to talk?
Oh boy.
That doesn't sound good.
I'll see you at training later.
Watch your tone.
Or what? You'll let these two kill me? I can't believe this.
Agreed.
How could you let this happen?
How did I let this happen? You're the one who sabotaged the wound in the first place. You're lucky we were able to fix it, or your head would already be on a spear.
You call that fixed? It's just a dribble. And it's not my fault. I already told you, Ukta came to me. He said he found something in the desert that might get us water. I had no idea it had anything to do with the wound.
And you expect me to believe that?
Aloy, I came for the water that was owed to us, and when I found out that there is no water, they arrested me.
As I already told you, the water is returning, but slowly. It'll be weeks before the wound is full again. Until then, I will send Arrowhand what I can.
You hid what happened to the wound. How can we believe you now?
Draka.
No, you know what? Enough of this! No more words!
Oh boy.
Consider that a challenge.
Gather your squads then, and meet us at the Gate of the Vanquished. I have a challenge to prepare for. Leave me.
This will be the end of the clan.
Well,
I have to stop it. We have to stop it.
Hold on a second. Help me understand.
this is not the right flavor. This is peach flavored. I demanded lime flavor.
What do you mean, the end of the clan?
Both sides will take their most loyal squads to the Gate of the Vanquished. Then they'll butcher each other as part of a ritual challenge.
Oh boy.
But it won't stop there. Whoever wins will try to wipe out the loser's loyalists all over the desert. The fighting could last for months. Those two scabheads are going to doom us all.
Can't you stop them?
I'm a chaplain. I provide counsel. I cannot force them to heed it. Even Chief Akaro can't intervene.
Fuck.
It is a matter for the clan alone.
Yeah, these guys are very Mad Max coded.
What is this gate?
The doorway to a dead cauldron. A symbol of what the tribe aspires to. The defeat of deranged machines.
Dead. What shut it off?
No one knows. But it is a place of great significance for our clan. Even greater now, since it will mark the onslaught of a massacre.
What makes you think I can help you stop them? I'm not even from this tribe.
They both owe you a debt. You aided them when no one else could. And you've seen into their hearts, just like I have. Misguided in different ways, but no less worthy of the people they protect. Your words might be enough to spear some sense into them.
Yeah, well, they're not exactly good listeners.
And you are no ordinary speaker. Especially with a bow in your hand. I will go to the Gate of the Vanquished, southwest of here, to stall them. But without you, I'm afraid we'll run out of body bags fast.
Cool. Cool.
Jitaka says it's true. Yara and Draka will end up killing a lot more than just each other. There has to be something I can do.
Oh boy. Okay, let's... Okay, chat, I want to take a really quick break, just like 2 minutes.
Alright.
And then we will go deal with this. Oh, we're right near Ether. Probably go do that. All this other territory, I feel like one of these is going to be the DLC section. I have no idea what the DLC for Black Box. Deluge? I don't... Are these quests? I don't remember these quests. Okay. Yeah, let's take a really brief break, and then we will resolve this. Hopefully without, I don't know, too many people dying. Foulhorn. Why are there fucking dinosaurs now? Anyway, yeah, just give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. And then we will see if we can stop a war from breaking out. Sound good? Everyone go ahead and take a chance to stretch, use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do, and I'll see y'all in a minute. They're also idiots, Aloy. I deal with these every day, Aloy. It is true. Aloy does not suffer idiots lightly. Which either means that she will talk some sense into them, or just kill them. Well, we'll find out in a minute. Bye! Alrighty. Sorry about that, chat. I had the button to start the 3-minute stream, or 3-minute ads. I thought I set up the button for 2 minutes, but I don't see it. Maybe I set it up on the Traveler? Let me add that in for next time. There we go. Go ahead and put that back. And then, where's the edit button? Why is this as hard as it is? Okay, so we're gonna put that right there, and then that right there. Okay, there you go. Okay, that should do it. Should be a little bit better. I think we still have a couple minutes, or a couple seconds left. I was thinking about this while I was away. So, this game mechanically feels like the first draft of improvements on the previous game. There is stuff in here that I'm like, I see what they were going for, and it was definitely like, I appreciate that they were thinking about improving it. Right? I think the combat is about the same to better. I think some of the balance changes they made to stuff like the Tripcasters are a significant downgrade. I think it just makes the tool not fun to use. And so I'm kind of just not bothering with it. Like, if we look at the weapons that I have and the ones that I have equipped, it's mostly bows. And then I've got the spike thrower. I do have a tripcaster equipped, but I almost never use it. You know, I appreciate that they split up the skill tree more, but I feel like the skills that they gave us are not interesting and they don't feel rewarding to unlock. You know, they added like special abilities and stuff that you can do, and like this one with the really strong power shot from the sharp shot bow, that's not bad. I enjoy that. That's nice. I still haven't used any of these Valor abilities. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't even remember how to use them. What is this? Oh, right. Use the Tripcaster to quickly launch a... So see, that's kind of nice, but... I don't know. So, like, I don't know. I appreciate the idea, but I think a lot of the unlocks are just completely underwhelming. I feel like they manufactured some problems, like having to stand in place to use potions. That's really annoying. You know, the stash for extra stuff when your inventory fills up is a good idea, but then it's kind of unclear when stuff goes into the stash as opposed to... Or not unclear when it goes into the stash, but it's unclear whether when you're like doing upgrades or whatnot, it's also looking at the stash. So that's just a little bit ambiguous, to me at least. I don't know, there's just like a bunch of stuff that's like, I see what you're trying to do by changing this, and I appreciate that you're trying to change it. I think it's going potentially in the right direction, but it doesn't feel like it is fully executed yet. Which is a little wild, because then, like, we're waiting for another game for it to resolve everything, right? For those ideas to get fully evolved.
Take it to the melee pits.
Alright, let's go stop a war. I do appreciate in these games that we have... So we have straight up villains, right? We've got Hades. We've got the Zenith. We've got Hephaestus. But then as far as like the humans are concerned, right? You know, we've got the Shadow Carja in the previous games. But the Shadow Carja are not the entirety of the Carja. We've got the Tenakth rebels. But the rebels, kind of as the name implies, are not the entirety of the Tenakth, right? They are factions. They are groups within a greater population. And I appreciate that, because it sort of, you know, it's like, it avoids implying that, you know, oh, all of the Carja are bad, or all of the Tenakth are bad. It's like, no, some of them are bad. And even, you know, the first tribe that we're introduced to, the Nora, are pretty dickish. And those are supposed to be our people. So I think it's a very well-considered way to approach, like, yeah, we're gonna have villainous groups, but we're not painting everyone in a given color.
That's a lot of angry Tenakth. Draka and Yara are already here.
The challenge has been issued.
Shooting an elemental drum with Sando Air causes it to leak. Interesting. Alright, fellas, what are we doing here? Whoa, that's so cool looking, though.
Draka, of all the irresponsible things you...
If you don't like it, you can leave, old man.
I'm liking Draka less and less.
You're here.
And I thought you didn't care.
Aloy, did you come to witness the challenge?
Does there have to be a challenge?
Oh yeah, there does.
If you persist, all of these squads will join the fights. How many will die here? And how many will die in our villages once the retaliation begins?
There has to be another way.
Listen to what she has to say. You both owe her that much.
Yara, do you really need to do this?
He sabotaged the wound. You can't tell me you believe he knew nothing about it. And it was all part of his plan, to force a confrontation. Don't you see? This is what he's wanted all along. It doesn't matter how many die as long as he gets what he wants. Command of the clan. No. I'm putting an end to this. Now!
Okay.
Draka, you lost a lot of good people hunting machine hearts to trade for water. You want to lose more now?
But that cost is exactly why I'm doing this. Why I had to send people to find other sources in the first place. I swear to you, I had nothing to do with what happened to the wound. Ukta came to me, said he found underground leaks that might lead to another well, that's all. I didn't tell him to screw it all up and drain the wound.
So stand down so we can all talk about this.
No! No more talking, no more lies. Yara can't be trusted. That's been proven.
Okay, so... Oh boy. Okay, so... we can side with Yara, we can side with Draka, or we can tell them both to stand down. See, I'm willing to believe that Draka had nothing to do with it. Because even Yara didn't know about the pipe, right? They knew the wound was being fed by a small opening. They hadn't been able to track it out to that location. So nobody knew that the wound was being fed from that pump station. So, yeah, Draka's guy comes and finds it and is like, oh, a source of water. Maybe we can follow it. Maybe we can figure out where it's going, or we can extract water from it directly. Not realizing that affecting that would affect the wound. So I do believe him on that point. I don't believe... I don't know. I feel like Draka is being overly antagonistic here. Maybe that's just a Tanakh thing, but I feel like trying to instigate a challenge here is not a good call. I mean, I feel like both of them need to stand down. That's probably what I'm going to choose. I'm mostly just curious if you guys have any inputs or thoughts on it. I will hear arguments. Because, yeah, ultimately, if one of them fights and prevails, then the entire desert is going to be drinking blood instead of water. Yes, no PvP. We are co-op here. I think they need to chill the F out. I agree. I think they're both a little heat-stroked. I think they need to get inside and get some rest.
Is this how you two plan to save your clan? By causing a massacre over who gives the orders? Drop this foolishness and work together.
She's right. Put away your spears. Return to your homes.
Which means she stays in charge? Forget it!
You see? Replacing me is all he cares about. It's a vendetta. And it has to end here.
For once we agree.
Pick a side, Aloy. Because we're settling this now.
There must be a way to minimize the bloodshed.
The Tenakth never make things easy, do they?
I'm afraid not.
Are you serious? Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna do a poll, but I do want your guys' opinion. So here's kind of what I'm seeing, what I'm thinking, right? Like I said, I don't think Draka chose to do this. I don't think there was anything deliberate about the sabotage, right? It was not intentional. It was idiotic. So, what are the things that Draka is guilty of? Unintentionally sabotaging the wound. And antagonizing the current situation to create a challenge for command. Yara is guilty of hiding the water deficit when the wound was drained. But as she put it, she kept it secret because she knew that if people found out, they would challenge her command. Which as soon as Draka found out, he challenged her command. So, I feel like Yara was kind of, you know, right? Like, given the Tenakth, I don't think if she had said, hey everyone, the wound is running low on water, and we need to work together to figure out solutions. We need to ration the water, and we need to search for more wells, and we need to do this, that, and the other. Everyone would have just, like, linked arms and skipped through the desert and cooperated. It would have turned into exactly the situation that we're in. Right? I don't agree with Draka challenging her. I don't feel like she did anything wrong, given the people that she has to lead. And I don't think Draka doing this is helping anybody. I'm leaning towards Yara. Does anybody disagree? I want to give everyone that wants to the chance to argue and contribute, but I'm probably gonna pick with Yara. If someone has a compelling argument, I will switch, but I'm sorry, I'm not gonna leave this up to a poll because this is too... I have opinions on it. Seems like she's provoking it to remove Draka as a potential leader. Like, provoking him? Because he initiated the challenge. She did accuse him of the sabotage. That is true. That is where the arrest came from, but... I don't know. She also has accused him of... And to be fair, he has been shit-talking her since the beginning. Yes, the best option would be to cooperate. Funny that. I mean, Yara isn't wrong that Draka has been antagonizing people since the moment that we met him. I'm still leaning towards Yara. I think I'm gonna do it. Is it speak now or hold your peace? Everyone's just standing around like a bunch of jackasses. I can't place it, but I don't trust her. That's fair. I don't know that I trust Draka either. I mean, he's not a bad guy, but I don't really trust him to be as... It'd be funny if you stand long enough, they're just like, you know what? Let's just go home. This isn't worth it. Everyone just kind of gets bored and wanders off. I will make an interesting point. Both of these people are quite young, right? Like, Yara's commander, she's not an elder. I think the Tenakth just don't live long enough in most cases, at least not the desert people.
Becoming commander isn't going to change what happened to the wound, Draka. If you really wanted to help your people, you wouldn't be throwing away more lives just to change who gives the orders.
You really are something, Flame of the Desert. But I didn't come all this way to let things stay the way they are.
Then fight us. Just us. You want to save lives? Keep your squads out of it.
I've seen how you fight. These soldiers are with me.
Then we stand with Aloy and Yara. Even numbers.
Fine, old man. It's your funeral. New rules. We're keeping it to just us. Winner takes command.
Nice knowing you, Aloy.
Well, shit.
You should have backed down when you had the chance, Draka.
I want to try this. Are you serious? Fuck off. Ow! Who's the punk bitch?
Concentrate your fire!
Yeah, you goddamn right. Eat shit. That hurt. How you doing? Ow. That was not the right thumb. Howdy. Oh shit, he saw me. Oh, he's very dead.
A hit like that won't stop me.
Ow. Oh shit! Wait, what did I just do? Where are they? Ow. Hold still, damn it. Ow!
Pain subsiding.
Oh, that was it.
It's over, Draka.
Not just yet.
You did your best to follow the path. You die with honor.
Oh! Okay. No more words. Fuck. I did like him.
Did it have to end like that?
It's the way of the desert.
happens now?
We live off the water the wound ekes out, rationing until it fills back up. And I'll make sure Arrowhand gets its fair share.
Yeah, you'd better.
The desert never forgets. And I won't either. How you've helped us, I mean. I give this to you now, for all you've done for this clan.
Okay, thanks. Ooh, Firestorm Warrior Bow. Hell yeah!
I thank you for all you've done for our people, Huntress.
I don't feel great about it. I do think it was the right decision, but I am very sad that it went that way. I mean, not sad enough to loot this corpse, but you know. This is just Taco Tuesday, Aloy. We'll be back at it again next week. Aldrin Gemini. Well, I am so deadly curious. Hello, fuckers, I'm here. Oh, it's a warrior bow. Short-range bow fires quick elemental payloads that can be upgraded to deal extra range damage during a successful melee hit. Whee!
Is this easy?
Whoa. Well, this is different. What the hell did they build this for? Abundant? Oh, it just didn't load it properly. Aldrin Iota. Am I just not able to do anything here yet?
I'm not getting out the way I came in. There must be an exit somewhere.
Okay, but tell me more about this place. And don't tell me I can't come back yet. I don't think I'm supposed to go down there, though. Or down there. See, these look like the normal control nodes, where I get my override capabilities.
Decent enough.
But it's very unusual to see multiple of them in one place. So I can't get up there yet. Whee! Huh. Okay. So it seems like whatever is going on with this place, I'm gonna have to come back or some dumb shit. Ooh. Curious about that scene, now you're disappointed. Did you look up the other option?
I'm not getting out the way I came in. There must be an exit somewhere.
Oh! Wait. Okay, no, we're not close enough to go after Ether. Nothing changes either way. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like, they wouldn't want to... I don't know. It's not the kind of game that I think would have far-reaching moral ramifications, you know?
Made it. That was a long climb.
Huh. I'm not done with this. I'm definitely gonna come back here. I am kind of glad they didn't make me climb all the way up, though. That would have sucked. I'm very curious, though, because this is the first time we've seen a cauldron that's deactivated like that. About the drip. Well, if you don't have good drip, can you really call yourself the commander? Really? I don't think you can. I feel like we should head... Let's head for Ether. Because we're so close. We should get Ether, and then we'll swing north to help with the desert folks. Well, I say that. I feel like we're going to switch biomes if we do that. I think Poseidon... Because Poseidon's out in the desert, so I feel like it's kind of running east to west. So let's swing north. We can go check out the deluge. And then next time we can go take care of Poseidon. Next time we're at a workbench, we should also check to see if there's any upgrades we can complete, because I know we got a couple of animal parts that might be able to help us out. Friendly? Well, not an enemy at least. Lizard! I do like this bow, though. I think this bow is going to solve my problem with the headshots. Because it was able to just, like, nail those people. It was able to get the kills that I was struggling to get before. And since we've mostly upgraded it, I think it's gonna be phenomenal. I should practice archery again. I've really enjoyed it when I've done it in the past, both Kyudo and Western archery. A lot of fun.
Pouch is full, but my pack has room.
I think I saw an archery range fairly close to where I live. I can definitely see about going there occasionally. Unfortunately, I don't think they would appreciate me setting up an archery range in my yard. I think we would get complaints. Okay, so you can't upgrade that yet. That's fully upgraded. Pouches. Okay, yeah, so that needed the rabbit hide and the peccary bones, so let's do that. Perfect. And then the spike holster needed the hide and the rabbit bone. Perfect. Oh, it's beautiful, darling. The fuck was that? I really like archery. I think it's a ton of fun. I do think it's interesting. So Kyudo is very interesting because at this point it is very much a martial art. It does not really contain any like practical combat capability, right? Like, oh, I think he's on the prowl. Yeah, come on, buddy, give me a gander. Come on, do your mirror cap thing. Uh-oh. Well, that was unfortunate. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! That guy was just like... but the whole idea with Kyudo is if your form is good, then you will hit the target. Like, if your form is perfect, then you will nail a bullseye. Is that true? Theoretically so. If I recall correctly, the sort of... The way that they would develop the Kyudo target, or... Develop is the wrong word, but they would get... What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, those are the land gods of the Utaru. They're plow horns. They're Triceratops. I see. Well, let's leave that alone. Perfect. I was like, how do I already know what that is? Neat. Let's not bother it. But my understanding is that like when they're setting up a target, they will have a master basically take a shot. And where the shot lands is the target. And everyone else basically just has to, like, perfect their form until they can shoot the same way. But there isn't really, like, a process of aiming, right? You raise the bow, you draw the string, and you just continue to expand yourself until the arrow flies. It's very interesting, and I quite like it. It's like martial meditation almost. Well, we're out of the desert at least. But yeah, I like both kinds. I like the... Who the hell is that? Rebel Conqueror. That's a lot of rebels. Well, shouldn't suffer them to live. Yep, he just died instantly. Really should have marked them sooner.
I'm not letting you search alone.
They're looking for me.
I'm taking you down.
Holy shit, what? Oh, they're not dead. That one's not dead. I don't know how that's possible, but they're not dead. Oh, and that machine is pissed off too. Oh! Okay, well, you know what? I think I'm just gonna let that kind of resolve itself. You have fun with that. Oh my god. Yeah, that dude's just throwing rocks. Ow!
I can keep going.
Oh, gas. Okay, well, he's gotta die now. Oh, nope, there he goes. There he goes. Yeah, he's not looking so good. It's weird that it doesn't show me his health bar. It's just throwing rocks at it. Oh, I wonder if that mark means like aggression or bloodlust. Yes, Rockman versus the mountains. Honestly, this is just good entertainment. There he is. There he is. Okay, he's low. He's not looking so good. He's not looking so hot. Oh, he aggroed the other one. Oh, there he goes. And he's done. I mean, the dude never really stood a chance, but damn. Question is...
Do something other than frost.
Okay, they're gonna be out there. What is that? Oh, prairie dog. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, but it has a purple drop. Excellent. I needed that bone. I hear something very loud. It might be the plow horns. Raccoon. Nice.
Stuff for the stash.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Go, go, go. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Quickly, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Ooh, what is all this? Oh, it's like a lake. So this is the deluge. Okay, that makes sense.
This must be the village Zoko was talking about. It looks like the whole place flooded.
Can I reach it?
Maybe from a recent storm. Wonder if anyone made it out.
Can anyone hear us?
Best check.
Where are you? We're trapped in this tower. Flood blocked the way we came in. There's a ladder at the top, but we can't reach it.
Damn it.
Okay, I'll find a way to get to you.
I need to get to the ladder at the top of the building. Maybe there's a way to cross over from the broken one next to it. Ugh. The water feels thick. Polluted.
No.
Guess this won't help the water shortage and Scalding Spear.
Ew. Slurry water. Okay, T-Shell. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a very good rest of your weekend. I'll see you next time. Everyone say goodnight. How am I supposed to... I can't climb these vines, can I? No. Can I climb these vines? Why can't I climb the
There are a
vines?
few survivors on that overlook. I should see if they're okay. Ugh, water in my boots.
Sounds like water is the least of your concerns.
Is he all right?
He will be. There.
But what about the others?
Let me worry about that. Rest now. I'm Natika. You're a long way from the east, Outlander.
You're Natika. So this must be Bleeding Mark.
What's left of it? How do you know this place?
The Inker's apprentice in Scalding Spear told me to find you. He was worried something happened to your supply caravan.
Well, as you can see, we have more important problems than delivering Ashblood.
What happened here?
The last storm caused a deluge that brought down half of the mountain.
Damn.
The mudslide barreled right through the village. As you heard, we have many missing. But I need to keep watch on these two.
I can take a look around. If I find anyone, I'll send them your way.
Much appreciated. And if you see an older soldier, grim-faced, goes by Kentok, tell him I'm here.
Boogie. Alright, let's go be big damn heroes. Whoop! That was lucky. Okay, so we know there's some people in this tower. We need to find a way onto it. I wonder if I can get inside the tower somehow. That might work. Okay, so there's a way...
Doesn't look like there's a way to swim into the broken building. I need something to get me over the metal wall and inside.
Over the metal wall. Okay, I do see a couple of, like, grapple points there. Okay, so there's stuff inside. Okay, so that's the one I'm trying to get to. Can I pull this from here? No.
Focus might find something I missed.
Yeah, I know, Aloy. I'm working on it. Okay, so there's something up there. If I can just... Okay, so that'll bring that bar down. Then there's that. But I can't... I don't think there's anywhere that I can get to that will let me attach my hook. Right here, maybe? No. There's a little bit of ground right here. I wonder if I can use this for something.
The tree looks like it's about to fall.
Interesting.
If I give it a little push, it could make a bridge to the broken building.
Okay.
That works. Now I just need to climb inside to get to the top.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Should be able to cross over to the survivors from there.
Right, so first things first. I think that's just a shortcut. Okay, interesting. I guess that just gives me a platform to climb onto this with. And then we're just gonna give this a little tug. No? There we go. Give this a little tug. And it's down. And up these. Wait. Noise. It was a couple sticks and some batteries. Real treasure of the ancients there. Wait, what? Oh. No, that's in the other tower. Oh. Okay, so that was just to get the supply box that had fuck all in it. Alright, yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
There's the ladder on the other building. I can make that jump.
Yeet. Really glad that didn't break off. Just saying. Please don't drop me.
Whoa, what? Oh! That was our only way out.
Howdy, folks.
Everyone okay?
You're not one of us. Sorry. Yes. We took shelter in here when a mudslide swept through the village, but debris blocked the passage we came in through. That ladder was our only way out, but we couldn't reach it from here.
Don't worry. I'll find us another way out of here.
Do you know what happened to the others? Before we ran in here, I thought I saw a few of our comrades climbing up a watchtower on the north side, near the grotto.
I'll look into it. As soon as you're out, head for the shore. Natika's waiting on an overlook there.
So she survived. Good. We'll join her as soon as we have a way out.
Okay. Sit tight for now.
Right, give me a minute here. I'm gonna do a little bit of my big damn hero-ness. Kind of what I'm known for. Imagine if I pull these and then it just collapses the entire tower and kills everyone. I'm just like, oh. Oops. Okay. That's a start. Pull down, cut to credits.
That should do it. Okay. You should have a way out.
Thanks. We'll head to the shore in a moment.
Alright.
It didn't look like Kentok was with this group. Okay, Better find this watchtower on the north end.
North end, let's go. Seeing anything over here? Looks like a... Man, the game is not handling this area super well. Dead burrower.
Machines. Must have moved in after the flood.
Snap maw.
Frost won't help here. Machine was born for the cold.
Okay, that's great. That's good. That's fine. I think we'll finish helping out these folks and then that'll be a good place to call it a night. There you go. Alright, what do we got? Snapmaw, resource container, dispersal tank. This one killed. Purge water. Water gullet. Okay, dispersal tank. Destroyed when killed. So try and hit those.
I bet snapmaws are as fast under the water as they are on land.
Okay, so that hurt it, but it didn't kill it. Okay, slow down. Thank you. Well, I sure did piss it off. Shit! Bad hit, bad hit. Yeah, it's gonna spit. Alright, should be able to just take it out with normal arrows now. Actually, I'm gonna switch to the shredders, try and hit some more of these parts off.
Crush him with the boulder.
Ow! No backseating.
Stop looking already.
Hey, Outlander! These machines got us trapped up here. We lost our weapons in the mudslide.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Sit tight. I'll take care of them.
Where are the boulders? There they are.
Those boulders. Break the support beam, crush the machines.
Yeah, I don't think... No, I don't have a good line of sight on that is the problem. Like, it would theoretically work, I just... Howdy, bucko. Oh, you bitch. That'll work. Is there another one? Yeah, there he is. Ow!
Still in this fight.
Owie! Oops. The fuck? Yeah, don't walk away. We're not done. Where'd that Snapmaw go? Okay, dead Snapmaw. Got some parts. Where'd he go? How do you lose a... Oh, sorry, Mage, I didn't see it. I hope you get some very good rest. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you have a very good rest of your weekend. Everyone say goodnight. Okay, well, I'm gonna my way down. Is he in the cave? Oh, there he is. Okay, he's over there. He seems to be aware of the general state of things. He is wary. Ooh, Snapmaw sack wedding. Come on, buddy. A little bit closer. A little bit closer.
Ah! You hit it!
Yeah, I hit it. I didn't kill it.
That ought to help. There. Should be safe for the Tanakh now.
Alright.
We're coming down.
Not a lot in those tanks.
Ah, you showed those machines.
Is everyone okay?
Better now, without Snapmaws prowling around. You sure know how to fight. We saw some of our comrades stuck on the eastern
Oh
cliffs.
boy.
They could use a hand too, if you're willing.
Alright, one more
Okay.
go.
I'll check
Probably.
it out. Have you seen Kentok? Natika asked me to keep an eye out for him.
Last I saw him was before the mudslide hit.
Okay. Head for the shore, on the other side of the village. Natika's there with the other survivors.
Will do. Thanks again.
Okay. Hello? Are we good? I think we're good. My controller stopped working. There it goes. Sorry?
I'll gather these while I can.
Generous supply cache. Well, if it's being generous, who am I to say no? Out of curiosity, can I? No, I cannot rope cast that. That's fine. Ooh, that was very generous indeed. I wonder if there is like some old world structure in the mountain that might have finally given way and its collapse like brought down whatever was on top of it and caused the mudslide. Or maybe it had gotten filled with water which slowly corroded it.
Hey you! Outlander! Up here! We've got wounded up
Oh
here.
shit.
Need an easy way down.
Oh!
And fast!
Hold on. I'll figure something out. I need to find a way for the Tanox to get down from the cliff.
Well, that looks promising.
That big crane could help. If I can get it into the right position, I could make a bridge for them.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh shit!
I must be stuck on something else. My focus can help me search.
Yeah, Aloy. Child? What? Oh, what? This one?
There's nothing for my polecaster to latch on
Why
to.
did you... Whatever. Let's see, I think I can get onto this ledge. And then that will let me get at... Where'd it go? This? No. Okay, I see it. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll go the long way around. Aloy is capable of all of these incredible physical feats, but can't pull herself out of 2 feet of water. I'm just doing this out of stubbornness.
Wonder if my focus can show me anything.
Shut up. Where is the hook? Okay, it's right there. But I couldn't get it from over there for some reason.
There's fire gleam on those rocks. Igniting it should clear the way for the crane.
Okay, interesting. Okay, and then maybe once I do that... Can I do this underwater? Apparently I can. Yep, back up, back up. Okay. Well, lucky us that it didn't just like collapse into the water, right?
Okay, crane's in place. Now, how to lower it to reach the cliff. I should take a look at the bottom of the crane's arm.
Yeah,
See if there's a way to move it.
Okay, so I think now I can go over here. I should be able to get on this ledge and pull. I might need to go up. Hey, Gally. Welcome back. Oh!
There we go.
This is fine, right?
Oh, damn it. Arm's stuck.
Of course it's stuck on something. It's always stuck on something.
I better climb up and take a look.
Oh, it's going pretty... Oh, fuck. It's going fine. I'm just helping some people got stuck in a mudslide. There we go. No, that probably felt awful. Okay, and now I can shoot it.
This thing's about to drop!
Uh-oh.
Watch out!
We're clear. Blood of the 10. How'd you manage to do that?
'Cause I'm built different.
I don't know how you did it, but thanks for the rescue.
Is everyone okay?
His legs snapped against some debris as we were making a run for it, but he'll live.
How'd you get stuck up here?
A mudslide tore through the village in the last storm. This ledge was just above the flood when we got to it. But by the time everything calmed down, the water had receded, leaving us stranded, and we couldn't leave a fellow soldier behind.
Can you make it to the shore from here? Natika's there, tending to the wounded.
Yeah, not a great experience.
Thank the 10. We'll head for her location. She'll know what we should do next. Thanks again, Outlander.
Alright. I think that's everyone. Unfortunately, that means we did not find Natika's friend.
Okay. I think that's it for survivors. But I didn't see Kentalk among them. I should head back to Natika. Let her know.
Oh, please don't make me swim anymore. Close enough. I'll take that. That's fine.
Not here. Then we have to search.
You will. But you will lie back down and rest.
I'll dry off. Eventually.
Okay.
Rest now. Aloy, thanks to you, these soldiers are safe. But where's Kentok?
I didn't see anyone who matched his description. Do you know where he was when the storm hit?
I was the last one to see him, just before. I told him I wanted to leave this place to pledge my blade to the Chief's guard, but he refused to discharge me from the squad. All Tenakth are stubborn fighters, but Kentok is more so than most. So I walked out. I was coming back from the opposite ridge when I saw the mudslide.
You were coming back to make amends.
I must find him. If anyone can survive such a storm, it's him.
You said Kentok is your squad leader?
I've trained under him ever since I was assigned to a squad. He's tough as a shell snapper. Unforgiving as the desert. But my blade is quicker, deadlier because of him. And he taught me to fight for duty, not just glory.
To serve something greater than yourself.
Yes, and yet he wants me to be tethered to this place, rather than fulfilling a greater purpose with the Chief's guard.
Well, who's the one keeping this place alive right now?
You said you wanted to pledge your blade to the Chief's guard. Is that what the Marshals are?
No. The Marshals travel the breadth of the clan lands, enacting Chief Hekarro's will. The guard remains at the Grove to defend it and the Chief.
What's the Grove?
It's an ancient ruin dedicated to the Ten, the bravest of soldiers from the old world. Chief Hekarro rules from his throne there. Only a handful of soldiers are chosen for the honor of serving in the Chief's guard.
So why did Kentok not want you to go?
He claimed that the greater honor was to serve my squad and clan. But all we do here is gather supplies for ink. How can that compare to guarding the Grove? The Chief himself.
Well, someone's gotta do it.
So a mudslide did all this? Must have been quite a storm.
We've had more and more of them over the last few years. Torrential rain, lightning strikes, winds that rattle the metal towers. But this last one was the worst yet. This area used to be as arid as the rest of the desert. The storms have changed all that.
There's a water shortage in the capital. Could this help?
The wound in the sand is low? Guess we're not the only ones dealing with problems. But unfortunately, no. This water's poisoned by ash blood. Undrinkable as machine oil.
The Inker's apprentice in Scalding Spear mentioned you exchange ash blood for water.
It's the way of the desert.
If you could,
other villages hunt
if they
for
could
food
filter
and
it, though.
to trade with the capital, we collect rocks. Important rocks. The clan relies on ash blood to mark their skin. How can they record their glories without our supply?
I can take another look around the village. Where did you last see?
Natika,
I'm here.
where's Kentok? Did he make it?
We're going to find him.
He saved me. Pushed me out of the way as everything collapsed. But then the flood took him. Towards the gouge.
The gouge?
It's an ancient passage that leads deep underground. Come. I'll show you.
Oh boy.
Natika, we need orders. We're exposed out here. Only half of us can hold a blade if machines come.
What do you want us to do?
Go. The gouge is in the hillside, northwest of here. I'll catch up when I can.
This is why Kentok needed you
A
here.
couple soldiers posted as lookouts to start.
Understood.
Because you're the one that knows what to do. Alright, I think we're gonna leave the rest of this quest for next time. We're gonna hit up the shelter, and then we'll go check for Kentok next week. Nice high
Place to rest.
position. Thank you. Oh, Aloy. Aloy, you can do it. I believe in you. Really? Really? Just climb up, please. Thank you. There we go. Alright. So, yes, that is where we have to call it for tonight. Go ahead and pause the game. We're gonna take us back to the cafe. Like I said, so this is gonna be the last round. We are heading into spring. We're gonna have a new background, or new version starting next week. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. And thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for chilling when we got the work done for Valk. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I hope she likes it. So, we are going to be rating her tonight. Valkyriata recently got partner and got, I think it was like 3,000 followers. Both very big accomplishments. So we're gonna go celebrate with her. She's got a whole schedule going, but I believe right now, what is she playing right now? I don't remember what it was. Okay, yeah, I think she's going into Arc Raiders with a couple of her friends. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I really appreciate everybody being here. It was a fun week. It was a very good stream week. I really enjoyed myself. I enjoyed getting to be here with all of you. I hope you enjoyed your stay as well. I really appreciate everyone just hanging out and chilling and being cool. So yeah, like I said at the top, no plans to change the schedule next week. I will have my convention day on Friday. So I will be over there then, and I'll tell you guys about it. Maybe if I get stuff, I'll post pictures on the Discord and all that. So, yeah, I hope to see everyone then. We do have that Page's artwork that we started on before we diverted to other projects. So we'll be getting back onto that next week, and then probably finally, we might need to do a little bit more troubleshooting with the rig, but my plan for game stuff is to work on getting back into the animation tutorials that we were doing before we got derailed. Yeah. Likewise, Standing, I hope you all have a very good weekend. I hope you all get some very good rest and do some fun stuff and get yourself some tasty treats and just generally good vibes. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. Everyone say goodbye to the VOD squad, and we're gonna get the raid ready for Valk. You need to do one more thing. I need to put the tags and everything on it.